All right, welcome in, race fans. Thanks for joining us here for another day of action at Route 62 MX. We are officially halfway through the season with 3 rounds in the books, and the pressure is on as the riders battle, not just for the championships, but that top 5 to try to get an invite to the awards banquet into the season. So multiple classes are separated by just a few points, so every gate drop, every pass, all the finishes matter from here on out. So settle in because it's almost time to go racing.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
No matter where you are, Coughlin is there, in-store or online. CoughlinCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoughlinCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoughlinCars.com. Coughlin has the car for you.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland. And I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
At HM Metals, we do more than just sell metal. We help you build your vision from the ground up, from durable metal roofing and siding to complete post-frame build and packages. Our team brings years of hands-on construction experience to every project. We're here to answer your questions, guide your choices, and deliver the quality materials you need. And when it's time for site work, building pads, driveways, and culverts, we've got that covered too. HM Metals. Built strong, built right, built to last.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Stop by Throttle Mob Powersports at 4030 Back Orville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.
All right, cool. All right, round 4 of our Route 62 Big Bike and Pit Bike series coming to you guys by Renegade Race Fuels. We've got race 1 on the line. That's Open A and Open B. This will be a good one. You've got 6 guys between these 2 classes. So the card is up. That is the number 12 of David Whitcraft taking that early lead here in the Open A class. Tristan Dares down off the side of our tabletop. He is our other Open A rider. It's a good thing this thing is only for a gate pick in this heat race. It looks like the number 25, Gabriel Clark, leading that Open B class with Carson Mitten right behind until. And then Christopher Davidson in that 3rd spot with Gage Dodd rounding out your top 4. David Whitcraft showing us some of these big lines right off the rip here, going table to table, as well as Carson Mitten on our B class going table to table to take the lead in the Open B class. And can't forget about Tristan Dares. After that first turn crash, he's trying to just put in his laps, get the track down by himself right now, and kind of remount a charge in that main event. If we can get a better start there.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, good thing is they are only racing for gate pick right now. So can kind of afford those errors early on here. Regroup for the main, come out swinging. Woodcraft looks good out front. He's been around the block a time or two, so he knows how to get these race wins, how to get it done.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. And he sure can work on bikes too.
I've heard.
Checkered flag is out for race number 1. That's our Open B and Open A divisions.
All right, for everybody following along at home, you can go to the Route 62 MX Facebook page, and we do have the heat race order posted, so you can reference that to what you see up on the left-hand corner of your screen, and so you can follow up and get your favorite racer and all the action here at Route 62 MX. Race 2 underway, 35 plus.
This is going to be a good one. Dustin Byers uses every ounce of speed in that first turn, goes up and over and into our tough blocks there.
Yeah, this track layout we have, the start is just a little bit shorter, so maybe a little muscle memory kicked in there and got on the brakes a little too late, but no doubt he'll regroup and work his way back up here towards the front.
That's right. That's the 914 of Justin Johnson out front early, and then the 604 of Corey Schaefernocker in that 2nd spot. Austin Seidler grounding out your top 3 right now. Let's see if Byers can make a charge after that first turn debacle.
I was talking to Schaefernocker in the pits earlier, and he was saying that this will be his first time on this layout today, so definitely putting in a good ride with minimal track time.
These heat races are 4 laps long. Our main events are 5 laps long, so a little bit short of a heat race. Kind of get settled in, get that gate pick, and then they will be running 5 laps for their main event today. As the white flag comes out for the 914 of Justin Johnson. Corey Schaefernocker not too far behind, kind of managing that gap. And then Dustin Byers in that 3rd spot. Seems like he's just kind of cruising here, figuring the track out right now.
Yeah, for sure. He knows that he's going right in the main event, so save some energy and, yeah, come out swinging for the mains here. So
looks like he's getting some of those bigger lines dialed here. As long as you've got all those down, you can switch that over to race pace in the main event. And that was Corey Schaefer-Knocker second, Byers third, Austin Seelig fourth, Chris Thomas fifth, and the 531 of Ryan Clifton. Closing up race number 2, our 35 plus. Up next, we've got race number 3, Pit Bike Women's Open. We have 3 riders in this one: Aaliyah Drake, Madison Harmon, and Kennedy Frazier. We saw some good action in our women's classes yesterday. We had the girls 50s class, we had the youth girls, and we had the girls 11 to 16 class. I think we had one of these riders yesterday.
that is the 419 of Madison Harmon out front early here, followed by the 923 of Kennedy Frazier, and rounding out the group here, the 127 of Aaliyah Drake, who looks like having a bit of a difficulty here in that first corner, but gets that thing fired back up.
Able to remount pretty quickly there in that first turn.
Madison Harmon here out front all by herself on that 419 machine.
Well, I guess we could throw in, what do you think about Supercross last night?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Some thoughts?
The action from Route 62 carried on into, you know, the elite level. So
right.
Some great action going on there from really both 250s and 450s. So that was, yeah, an action-packed night.
100%.
Crazy. You can't predict who's going to do what anymore. So the field is deep in both classes.
I feel like we stress that starts are very important, and it just kind of shows, like Chase Sexton hitting the gate. I mean,
yeah. But what
you get a bad start, you have no opportunity of winning, even if you are the fastest guy on the track. And I feel like that was almost not debatable.
Yeah, pretty incredible coming clear back to fourth in that field. But yeah, definitely starts are crucial when the field is that deep. So it's kind of crazy to think what would it be like if Jet Lawrence was in the class this year. So if anybody would have anything for him.
Yep. I guess part of it is you got to show up to all 17 rounds.
You got to be there. That's right.
So
speaking of showing up to all the rounds, we've got tons of racers here today that are going for that year-end banquet awards. So we've got our top 5 riders in each class qualify for awards. You can be here 5 of the 6 minimum races. All 6 do count. So a lot of racers today are going for points, trying to get to that banquet and get that #1 plaque.
Yeah, and we see a lot of familiar faces like coming up next. That is our Pit Bike Bone Stock 110. That's a full gate down there. That's been one of our stack classes all year long.
Pit bikes are always fun to watch here. So as we button up race 3 here, it looks like the win will go to Madison Harmon on that 419 machine, followed by Kennedy Frazier.
Yeah.
And then Aaliyah Drake on the 127.
I see some of our top contenders down there on the line. I see Bo Walton. I see Jordan Barnes. I see Austin Archer. This should be a pretty good battle.
I think it'll be good, yeah.
These three were battling pretty good in our last round of the Pit Bike Bone Stock class, kind of trading positions. And yeah, this will be a good one. Our card is up. Bunch of neutral drops there. Looks like Bo Walton on the number 2 gets squeezed out just a little bit. That's the 36, Quentin Mailing, into almost pulls that whole shot.
Barnes sneaks around the inside. He has been putting the moves on early all year here in this bone stock class as he's getting some pressure from Austin Archer on the 213, but Barnes gets back by here.
Shuts the door. That's Austin Constantine in that third spot, the number 32. He's got a strong first lap here. See if he can put in some work on our 2 leaders, Austin Archer. Austin Archer now to the lead over the 8:43 of Jordan Barnes.
Yeah, he made that inside line work there. That was impressive on these pit bikes.
We're going for some block passes. Jordan closing the door there. Up the inside. We've got a battle. These two know how to get inside. Jordan Barnes up the inside. It gets stuck over the bars. We've got a good battle here. These two are trying to show who's boss. I know Jordan's not going to let that fly too easy. But, okay, now we've got the 32 of Austin Constantine to the lead around the 213 of Austin Archer.
Archer got a little loose there in that rhythm section. So
with these two battling up front, that's going to let the number 2 of Bo Walton to kind of close in, let these two slow themselves down while he can just put in his laps and get right behind him.
Right now, he's staying low. He's carrying momentum on that bone stock 110.
Austin looks like he misses a shift. Lets Constantine in. There's Bo Walton up the inside. Can they double? Austin tries it. Almost loops out. We've got plenty of action here in our bone stock 110 class.
These little bikes are so fun to watch. These guys are walking these things through these tight corners.
Austin Constantine just walking that thing through the insides, making it look easy, kind of protecting. Now Austin follows to go inside. Bo goes outside. Now we're side by side through this rhythm section. These two are buddies as well, so Bo shuts the door. Now Bo's going to mount a charge to our leader. Trying to keep these bone stock 110s as low as possible. Once you drop that momentum, you're pretty done for. So Bo, it looks like Austin Archer dumps it in the inside, lets Jordan Barnes get to our new podium spot.
Yeah, look who's creeping in there.
Jordan.
Barnes is pushing hard, feet are flying off the pegs.
Looks like Bo's going to try to go outside. One last corner, kind of duffs it. Can he go out to in, kind of sweep this here? Barnes looking real good, making a charge after a early crash.
Yeah. Great racing there. That should be a fun main event to watch a little later on. We will see Jordan Barnes running 2 classes today. He's going to be in that 30+ later on. As of 2 weeks ago, he is 30 years old now, so he will be making his big bike debut for the season here. Up next, heat number 5. This is the Pit Bike Vet 35+ heavyweight class. Looks like we've got about 6 racers in this one. All kinds of mix up here in the first corner. Some bumping going on here between the 8X of Cody Sigmund and the 951 of Austin Pagani.
Pagani putting that 140 to work right now. Cody Sigmund in that second spot. And rounding out your top 3 is the 416 of Justin Koch.
I tell you, these pit bike classes are really fun to watch when the bikes are pretty evenly matched, so they can definitely, battle it out start to finish. So
And up here, I can smell that number 416 machine out there. That thing is actually running on some Pro 6.
Oh.
So it is a fully built KLX 140 engine. Stock limited though. So it's got regular KLX 140 suspension, just a heavily modified motor to race in that 140 class. It's some bigger events, so DH1 Mods has been putting in a lot of work on that thing to get that thing ripping. I believe it's pulling 20 horsepower as a little 148cc motor.
Yeah,
so
pumping
that's
every
rare. You see,
every ounce out they can get on that thing.
Yeah, it's rare you can see that much power coming out of a little motor, but it is pulling it. A lot of testing has went into that one, I can tell you that.
Yeah, because you can pump them up, but you got to keep them reliable. So,
yep,
I'm sure.
I believe it's got hundreds of dyno pulls on it, so it's definitely a reliable one. And they've been racing it at Summit a couple weekends ago. Now they're here. Definitely a lot of practice days as well. So it's always nice when you can build a nice, reliable bike with a lot of power.
Yeah, especially power is king in these pit bike classes. So looks like the 951 of Pagani will take that heat race win.
Up next, race number 6. That is our Schoolboy 2 class. Another one of our faster classes of the day. We've got 7 riders. Getting things sorted here and get racing back underway. Looks like the 505 immediately pulling that whole shot here to the outside berm.
On the 2-stroke, Gage Dodd here. Looking good early on, followed by the number 6 of Braden Hughes.
Hugh Lassater in that number 3 ride. Our riders immediately going for our quad, table to table. Gage Dodd letting that 2-stroke kind of sing around here.
Yeah.
Took that green flag for the first lap and is leading the number 6 of Braden Hughes around this racetrack. I haven't seen Dodd yet this year, actually, so he is kind of one of our newer riders and really stepping up the pace early.
Yeah, he looks good on that gas machine for sure. So getting the pressure from Hughes, but so far he's able to fend off all the charges here in the Schoolboy 2 heat. Oh, a little mistake there by Dodd.
Oh,
Tries to cut down too early. Opens the door for Hughes.
Hughes to the lead there. Oh, we have another battle here going down.
No. Looks like we
got riders down in the
tangled
corner
up here
before the finish line. But here is the number 6 of Braden Hughes coming around one last time to take the checkered flag and the win here in your Schoolboy 2 class. That was the number 505 of Gage Dodd and the number 17 of Hugh Lassater. Something a little bit different with his number plates. You can see he's got the identifiable.
Yeah, it's got some colors going on there.
Yeah, it's like a holographic look.
Yeah, it took me a second to make out that number. We've seen some different stuff this weekend for sure.
Like
Some
we saw a number plate with 4 numbers yesterday.
4 digits. That was, of all the years I've been coming to the races, I think that may be the first 4-digit number I've ever seen. So definitely stands out.
100%. As we get into race number 7, our 40-plus class on the line right now. We'll see David Whitcraft in that one. He was our heat win winner of the Open A class. 40 years old and still winning Open A, mind you. We've got Chris Payne, Chris Thomas, Josh Smiley, Michael Fasone, Martez Tough Cuff, Edmund Moore, John Goodburn, and Ryan Clifton as our gate is down. Love seeing that number 56 of Chris Payne out here every weekend. Just putting that old school YZ to work.
Love it. We talk about it every round. So he strips that thing down every winter and cleans every part, and it literally looks like it came off the showroom floor. Whitcraft out front here early, putting in the work out front. Or should I say in second place, it looks like Eddie Moore, 63 years old and running second place in this 40-plus class. Super impressive every race round.
We've actually got a good battle here in second. The 113 of Chris Thomas goes up the inside of our number 469, Edmund Moore. These two have been trading positions on and off for the last couple laps. And then we also have another battle for our 3rd and 4th place position. That's Tough Cuff, Martez Cuff, and Josh Smiley.
Yeah.
Oh, up the inside, as you can see, that's Chris Thomas shutting the door on Eddie Moore. Our white flag comes out. Looks like Eddie's just going to cruise this one in after that last pass attempt. He's just going to make sure he can guarantee his spot in the main event and do his work later on today. Josh Smiley gets around Tough Cuff for that 4th spot. But checkered flag in hand, here comes the number 12 of David Whitcraft.
Chris Thomas will take that second place position, followed by Eddie Moore. Then the 156 is Smiley. Tough Cuff on the 413 machine, followed by the 519 of John Goodburn. We have the 531 of Ryan Clifton. And rounding out this group of 40-plus riders is the 56 of Chris Payne.
A bunch of riders here in our trail bike up to 150cc class. Big crash down the straightaway here. We got riders remounting, but out front early, that is the 283 of Austin Dyer. The number 69 of Dino Mecamonico in that second spot. Now getting passed by Austin Pagani.
Dyer able to double through that section there. Only seen a couple other people do that on these pit bikes today, so definitely a separator, keeping that momentum and speed up through there.
Oh, looks like we have 2 riders down in the back there as well. A lot of action going down in this class. Dyer still leading this one. Pagani second. Mecha Monaco in third. Sigmund fourth. Koch fifth. All right, as you guys can see, this battle for second brewing up. That's the 961 of Austin Pagani. Holding down that second spot over the 69 of Dino Mecamonico. Dino is 14 years old, so he is our youngest rider in this class, trying to take over that second position here. As you can see, he's going outside, trying to sweep these corners, make up some time on our second place rider. Austin Dyer taking the win in this race number 8 pit bike trail class. Wire to wire battle for the 951 of Austin Pagani. Mecha Monaco third, Cody Sigmund fourth, and Justin Koch fifth. Here comes some more of our riders. Braden Lehigh, Brandon Smith, Drew Sprang, Jacob Gahagan, Clint Mello, Trace Bryan, Ty Johnson, and Tyson Burt in that trail bike class.
Race 9 on the gate here, 250C Division 1. This will be one of, I think, just a couple races today where these riders will have to qualify for the main events. 250C generally at the amateur level is one of your bigger classes here, so not surprised to see, but should be some good action here.
We've got bar banging in that first turn. This is 250C Division number 1. Oh, we've got some riders down in our corner after our finish line. These riders need to get top 5 in this heat race to advance straight to that main event. 6th place and on will go to your last chance qualifier. Oh, it looks like the number 25 of Lucas Hodges was in a transfer position but makes a mistake. Or he might be having a mechanical issue. He's looking down. I'm not sure if he can't shift or it's something on the left side of that motorcycle. Was in a transfer position. Now he is pushing.
Yeah, he's definitely got something wrong with it. He's sitting on the side of it now, so bummer to see. Maybe he can get that sorted out and make a push in the last chance race to get into those main events. Kind of rare to see, Jack, in this division. There are only 2 bikes that aren't Yamahas. This is a heavily dominated class by the Yamahas here. So not something you see real often on big bikes, really.
Yeah, the 613 of Joey Davis really holding it down for the Hondas. And the 17 of Hugh Lassiter coming in with the lone Cowie. But that's the number 42 of Brayson Richard out front. The 77 of Braden Rader second. The 36 of Jonathan Nolan third. Then we've got a battle brewing up between the 613 of Joey Davis and the 60 of Cash Ridgely. These two rounding out your final two transfer positions. Hugh Lassiter on the outside looking in.
Oh, we got some bumping here.
Oh, that's
just on the corner of the screen.
Some of that bumping may let Hugh Lassiter to get up and inside. Oh, he makes an attempt, not quite close enough. We've got battles all the way to this finish line for our 250C Division 1. Down on the line is 250C Division number 2, race 10.
.250C Division number 2 here. Gate is down. Let's see, one of our favorites in this class, Fluharty out front, followed by Hughes on the 6 machine. Oh, we got
a massive
carnage.
pile up here. Austin Fluharty went to take the lead, then slides into another rider, goes down. He's back up.
It's a weird angle for the number 7 machine there.
He can't forget he still has to get top 5 to advance to the main event. So that lets Braden Hughes to the lead. The 513 of Kyle Vargo second. The 250 of Emmett Kilbride in third. Stephen Totkis fourth, and rounding out your top 5 and final transfer position right now is the number 5 of Kyle Smiley. Austin Fluharty trying to make a push, going triple in. And now he takes your final transfer position. He is pushing. Using some of these insides that we haven't really seen been used today. It's carving his own rut in his own line.
Austin is the son of the Rad Designs track builder here, Shane Fluharty. And you would think that maybe he would get to ride here all the time, but last round, Austin was telling me he didn't actually even ride this track until the day of the race. So I was asking him this weekend, and he said he did actually get to ride this layout before race day. So a little bit better prepared.
Yeah, I know a bunch of these riders have been out for practice day, just trying to get their laps in. So maybe you'll see that is an advantage to when it comes race day. Get your wheels down here on the track and just get familiar with everything.
Yeah, I think just kind of figuring out the speeds of how to hit all these different rhythm sections, and some of them have multiple options, so you can use that in the race. If maybe one line isn't there, you can switch it up and do something a little different.
That's right. But taking the checkered flag and your win here is the number 6 of Braden Hughes after a carnage of a start involving most of the field.
Yeah, Vargo takes second, followed by Fluharty in third. Totkis in fourth.
And the number 250 of Emmett Kilbride rounding out your top 5. Showing he can put this thing into the main event. Kyle Smiley 6th. Austin Reese 7th. And Allison Kretzer in that 8th place spot. And now we switch back over to a pit bike group here. We've got race number 11, our pit bike mini O and our pit bike open money class. In our pit bike open money, it is just the number 51 of Bill Walton and the 308 of Jason Taylor. As you guys can see, these two are out front early. And in the lead in the pit bike mini O class, since we have a dual start here, is the number slash of Trenton Heskett.
I'm not sure, but I think this might be the first round Heskett has been at this year.
I believe it is.
So Trenton, I believe, is the son of Nathan Heskett, who has been a longtime District 11, District 12 racer, and has been spectating since putting little guy on the bike. So Trenton has definitely made some big progress as he's moved up
in the last few years, it's been cool to see Trenton develop as a rider from the 50s to the 65s and just get faster and faster, and now on 85s.
Yeah, his dad was no slouch on the motorcycle either, so has a good coach.
Gotcha. Oh, we've got rider down. That's the number 308 of Jason Taylor. He was our second place rider in the Pit Bike Open Money class. And on the far side, you can see the number 51 of Bo Walton. Making this whole track look easy, using every bit of power on that electric bike. That is a BBR V3 framed bike that has a custom electric motor in that thing. Coming up on the checkered flag. And your race win here in the Pit Bike Open Money class. And there's your winner, the number slash of Trenton Heskett. I'm not sure. Took a shortcut there. 41 of Brandon Smith.
I believe Connor Sobey took second in that one for the Mini O class, but as those riders got kind of spread out there, it's definitely easy to lose toe of the lead group there.
100%. And up next, we've got our Open D. This is our first-year rider. They are first-year racers. This is race number 12.
Like the number 3 of Justin Beatty is 45 years of age, so never too late to get started.
100%.
All the way down to, I believe, Clinton Dolenmeyer is 13 years old. So big range here in this first year rider class.
You got a couple riders in the gate and down right in front of the gate, but they're going to get remounted and up here. That's the number 41 of Rylan Harrison out front early. Oh, stalls the bike. So now it's the number 7 of Briston Richard and the number 18 of Will Mason. With these riders being first-year riders, they don't have a whole lot of experience when it comes to racing, like gate drops, battling. So it's kind of all new to them. This is the peak of the entry level of the sport. So it's good to see. We have 11 riders in this class, a lot of new riders, some familiar faces coming back from rounds 1 through 3, but also some new ones that we have never seen before, maybe even being their first race ever.
Yeah, definitely a possibility there. So these racers will not be doing any of the bigger combo jumps. They are pretty much allowed to jump the tabletops, but you will not see any quads or triples. We do have our AMA official on site and keeps an eye on those things. Keeps the classes fair, so if he sees a rider jumping something that maybe their skill is a little bit beyond a D class, they'll probably get bumped up maybe this round or even next round. So
yeah, yep, 100% there.
So far everybody looks like they are in the right class right now.
And the white flag comes out for your leader. That's the number 7 of Briston Richard coming across the finish line, as well as the number 18 of Will Mason. We have quite the slew of young riders in this class. We've got a 13-year-old. We have a couple 14-year-olds and a couple 15-year-olds. So
yep.
it's nice to see these riders are getting into the sport on a big bike. Seems like they all fit it well.
Looks like the checkered flag will come out for the number 7 of Briston Richard, followed by Will Mason on the 18 machine. Leo Anderson on the 225. A 41, our early leader.
We had a
Riley
rider
Harrison.
over the berm there. Tough blocks in the track.
Got a rider here trying to get that thing fired up. That looks like maybe the 38 machine of Gavin Hamilton. There he comes. Hamilton got that thing fired up, gets across the line here.
Getting some of our tough blocks replaced here.
Yeah. Number 12 machine, Thomas Conley. We'll round out this group on the number 12 machine here.
And in that class, you'll see some crashes. You'll see some odd things happening when there are first-year rider.
Yeah, definitely.
Nothing's guaranteed. So.
Still learning the bikes, how
Yeah.
they react, and the indoor setting is a little bit more challenging sometimes with some steeper jumps, and there's a lot less room between transitions of the different jumps, the rhythm sections here. So,
Ridge Berge pulling a massive hole shot here, controlling that inside. Taking the green flag here on the 991. We've got some passes going down early here.
Owen Seward there cased that kind of triple over the table. Looks like he's able to keep that thing on 2 wheels.
That's the 151 of Owen Seward in second right now. The slash of Scott Hanud in that third place spot. Then we've got a battle for fourth. That's the 231 of Eric Pattison. Battling with the number 77 of Braden Rader. They are going high in the berms on each other, throwing some slider block passes.
Yeah, that slash machine of Hanud is looking to try to chase down our leader, Berge, right now. He was on one. Oh, we got a rider stalled out.
Oh, it looks like that bike, it wasn't wanting to kick. It was seeming almost like it was locked up, but it is rolling.
Tough break.
Yeah, that bike is locked up. Tough break for the number 109 of Balin Russell. But Ridge Berge taking the white flag in this Schoolboy 1 class. The slash of Scott Hanud second. Owen Seward third. Braden Rader fourth. And Eric Pattison fifth. The 276 of Sean Smith are only super many out here in the Schoolboy 1 class. And for the people watching at home, there is a pretty big difference between our Schoolboy 1 and our Schoolboy 2 class. Oh, some tough racing. Our super many trying to get up in the mix here. But our Schoolboy 1 class is for super minis and 125 two strokes only. This is our younger class. It's 12 to 17 years old. And the difference is our Schoolboy 2 class is also 12 to 17 years old, but they have the ability to run a 254 stroke in that class as well. So same age group, just kind of some different bikes.
Yeah.
Some riders bump up to a big bike a little earlier than others, or skip the 125 stage all.
Yeah, as the sport evolved, you had smaller riders still with the 250 machines developing, so they definitely have had to change and add classes over the years. So cool to see an all two-stroke class though still for the big bikes.
Card goes sideways. This is our Pit Bike Open class. 11 entries in this. I see a slew of KLX 140s all on that right side. Some Surons, some Piranhas.
Looks like one of our heat race winners from earlier, Austin Dyer, had some issues off the start, but quickly making some passes here.
It looks like that's the number 66 of James Johnson out front on that electric bike. He was actually one of our winners yesterday as well in our Pit Bike youth class.
Johnson's only 15 years old, up out of Tennessee on this Suron machine here, making it look pretty good on this Route 62 indoor racetrack.
And that's the 388 of Gavin Truax in that second spot. The 308 of Jason Taylor in third. Now getting passed by the 283 of Austin Dyer, making his way up onto the podium in this heat race.
Good ride for Dyer. He was literally dead last coming down the straightaway off the start there. So,
wow. Definitely
putting in some moves here in just a couple short laps.
Oh, and we've got some contact here.
Some bumping. Looked like they were kind of three wide there, not a lot of room left.
Yep. Oh, getting squirrely. Oh, getting more squirrely. The 308 and the 388 just trading positions back and forth. These Piranhas and YCFs have a lot of power, so you get on that gas any amount, and those 190s will pull a wheelie or whiskey throttle over these jumps.
Get away from you real quick, it looks like. People might wonder, Jack, why would someone choose a 140 in a class like this when they could clearly go to a bigger engine of a 190? So can you kind of talk about those differences a little bit?
Honestly, that's all about comfort. If a KLX 140 is more of like a trail bike with bigger wheels, they come in wheel combinations of 14, 17, 16, 19, and these Piranhas or YCFs, they come in wheel sizes of 12 and 14 inches, but the motors are a lot torqueier. So the bikes are a little bit smaller than a trail bike, smaller wheels, but more power. So those things are the classes you race in.
So kind of
essentially
a
the money class.
You're getting more power, maybe less comfort.
Yeah.
Compared to the less power, more comfort.
Yeah, and if you go to these big pit bike races, they are strict to the 12 and 14 inch when it comes to money classes. Trail bikes are getting bigger and bigger, but they're just a different class. And again, this is our Warrior class, race number 15 here. TJ, tell us a little bit about this military first responders class and just what we can look to see. We've got a loop out. Oh, I already see a fender on the ground there.
Tough start there
about
for our
10 foot
class.
out of the gate.
Yeah, this class is...
Oh, and we've got a massive pileup in that first turn as well. So these riders are going to have to remount and get going.
There are first responders in the class. So if
right.
someone has an injury, they can just hop off the bike and go help them out. But yeah, this is designed for our military and first responders, and really cool class that they added. One of the perks is these riders get to enter this class for free. So no, Jimmy covers the cost of their racing and just appreciates their service and wants to give a little bit back. So
yeah,
definitely a great class, and hope to see this thing grow over the years coming. So
yep. And like some of these riders went down in that first turn, they'll come back. They're warriors.
Yeah, they're warriors. And it looks like they will all advance to the main event. So good news for all of our riders in this class here. It looks like everyone's okay.
Tough break for the number 16 of Jeff Thompson. He cannot get that bike re-fired up here
Looks like
after
we've got
that second corner.
pretty good three-way battle here for the lead. Looks like Romagnac is out front, going to block that inside. Followed by the 922 of Evan Yost.
Our two leaders here doing these big triples, trying to set themselves apart from each other. Michael Pacey third on that 704 machine. He is absolutely loving that Honda. He's been out here for practice. As you can see, he's just having fun throwing some no-leggers.
That's what it's all about. He knows he's going to the main, so why not have a little bit of fun in the process here?
We do have a rider down on that far side here.
I believe that's the rider that had some issues off the start as well here. Yeah, no back fender on that thing, unfortunately.
I saw a thumbs up there that he is good, but that visor's pretty broken, as well as his rear end, that rear fender, the number plate.
Battle to the finish here, though, for this lead between Romagnac and Yost. Romagnac will hold on for that heat race win.
The checkered flag comes out for our top three. That was Romagnac, Yost, and Michael Pacey.
Looks like our downed rider is making his way off the track. That was the 45 of Nicholas Russell. So hopefully he can get back to the pits and tend to that motorcycle and give it another go for the main. All right, we are concluding race 15 here. Just a quick moment to thank all of our sponsors here. Route 62 MX, Rad Designs bringing you another great layout here at Route 62. Apex Motorworks bringing you the action from home. Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, full throttle images here on site, taking all the good shots. S&S Landscaping, Homes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Powersports, Electrics, Minton Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, and Schmitty's Convenience Store. So continue to thank the sponsors that really make this broadcast happen so we can continue bringing you the action from home, whether you're on the Route 62 Facebook page or on that Apex Motorworks YouTube channel. Looks like the number 69 69 machine out early. I believe that is Dino Makamanako. We're just going to call him Dino for this race, Jack.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Dino out front early here with a nice gap already.
Dino was out here battling in our trail bike classes earlier as well.
Also in this class, the number 13 machine of Weston White. He is the son of Annie White, who has full throttle images. So shout out to Annie. Good to see Weston out here.
And that's the 76 of Parker Chappell I see out there. He was a racer from yesterday, one of our youngest riders in this Pit Bike Youth Open class. Another lap almost in the books. Looks like we got our white flag in hand. One lap to go for our race leader, Dino Mecamonico. And all these riders will advance to our main event. This is just a heat race, so these riders are racing for their gate pick result in the main event here. Oh, and we've got a battle. Weston White takes out Quentin Mailing. These two are buddies, but he just fully went up the inside, pushed him off the track. Quentin hit the berm and high-sided pretty hard. So you know there's going to be some words in the pits between those two here in a little bit. Checkered flags out for race number 16. Our Pit Bike Youth Open class. Two card is up for race number 17. A little over halfway through our heat races here. This is our women's 12 plus class. 3 riders lined up for this one. Tight first corner for these two. That's the 419 of Madison Harmon leading the way ahead of the 627 of Sydney Colwell.
Good battle out front here, Jack, between Harmon and Colwell. Going toe-to-toe here around this Route 62 indoor track.
Can't forget that's the 127 of Aaliyah Drake in that third spot. A reoccurring rider throughout this whole series here at Route 62, trying to put herself on the top step of the championship in the points standings.
There's Aaliyah on screen. And it is worth noting Aaliyah is on a pit bike in a class with 2 girls on full-size motocross machines here. So definitely would be tough to really compete.
Yeah, definitely worth noting. It is definitely tough, but it looks like we have a pass for the lead. The 627 of Sydney Colwell going up the inside, but Madison Harmon able to sweep around the outside. This is a clean battle here. Not too much contact, just going insides and outsides. A friendly battle here.
Great racing here.
Both of these riders on 254 strokes. Looking forward to see that main event where it all matters.
That's right.
Madison Harmon going inside to block.
Oh, no.
It looks like Sydney goes further inside. Both of these riders are down. Who can get that bike fired up first? They're both on the bikes. Sydney able to get it fired up. Flipping the hair back. And both of these riders down.
It looks like Harmon is not pleased with that move, but the good news is, Jack, she will have a chance for redemption in that main event here. So.
That is right. She has that main event to come back and try to get that win here. As you can see, Aaliyah Drake all by herself on screen here, putting in her last lap of this women's 12 plus moto. They've been coming out for years. I'd say 3 or 4 years they've been here every race in the pit bike classes, just having a good time. Father-daughter combo.
Love to see it.
Obviously, Brian's not with us in this women's moto, but typically in our other pit bike classes, they are racing side by side on the gate together and in the pits together. So up next, we've got race number 18. That's our 250A and 250B class. Tristan Dare is your lone 250A rider. I was talking to him in the staging a little bit. He was hoping that there would be one gate drop. That way he could just ride with the other riders and kind of essentially have a race.
Yeah, have some fun. And honestly, sometimes your B riders are at that pace,
right,
and just have not moved up a class yet. So,
yeah. As you can see, Tristan up the inside, taking your whole shot, your 250A rider. He actually had a little bit of an issue in that open A class, had that first turn crash, but you can see went back to the drawing board for this 250A class, got a whole shot, and he's going to hope to lead this thing start to finish. And that's the number 505 of Gage Dodd, your leader in this 250B class. But don't count out the 834, Carson Mitten in second. He is trying to make some of these inside lines work, catch up to the 505. He is our card boy as well, so he is taking a little break, doing some racing, switching his duties over to Caden Walton right now.
I tell you, Jack, this front rhythm here after the finish is proving to be difficult for a lot of these riders. Just a slight over jump doubling in definitely throws off the rhythm, tripling over this table. So that's definitely a section to watch for today.
That's right.
Been seeing a lot of mistakes by riders.
In the last couple of days, we haven't really seen any riders actually go triple on to this rhythm in front of us. But they're trying to use some different lines here, going double, triple, or a single, double, double. As you can see, Tristan Dare making every line work, just stretching that lead over the rest of the field. And the checkered flag comes out for race number 18. Tristan Dare's your winner of the 250A class. The number 225 out of Rockwood, Ontario, actually.
All right.
I was talking to him in the pits yesterday, and he said what would have been about a 6-hour drive turned into about 12. They had about 18 inches of snow.
I heard that, yeah. One of our youth riders that comes down, Tetro, was telling me they had, about 2 feet. So definitely makes the drive a little more challenging.
Definitely not too easy to drive through all that.
So, but yeah, it looked like the 505 at Dodd took that win in 250B. As we move on to race 19 here, pit bike, stock mod, clutch. Looks like the 43 machine of Seats out front early here, followed by the 48 of Kellogg.
Now, we've got a bunch of different pit bike classes here today. The one on track is our stock mod clutch. So the rules behind this class, essentially, they are stock production CRF 110s or KLX 110s, and they are only allowed certain modifications. They may have engine modifications, but it's only allowed to be displaced up until about a 155cc engine, as well as they can have a aftermarket swing arm, which is extended travel, makes it a little bit more comfortable, but they are not allowed to change the style of forks. They have to have the stock style of forks. They can't be inverted like some of the swaps you see, like a KTM 65 front end. So they may have the extended swing arms. They may have disc brakes in this stock mod class. That is a major upgrade from the drum brakes. They just work a lot better. And so
and a clutch.
We'll see.
Not all of these bikes come factory with a clutch, so that's a huge advantage, building some power out of the corners.
That is right. You'll see Angelo Seats out front on the number 43 machine. Jonathan Trunk in second, and Garrett Kellogg third. Not too far behind, trying to dice up the inside. That's the 293 of Connor Sobey. Just looking in to that podium, these two riders are battling pretty hard. Any mistakes, he's going to capitalize and dive in there like he has been.
Oh, on screen, rocking some Apex Motorworks apparel here. That looks like the 302 of Jonathan Trunk. Jonathan Trunk is the owner-operator of Cleveland Films, a great social media platform follow, so go give him a look there on Instagram.
As you can see, the checkered flag is out for this race number 19, our stock mod clutch.
All right, race 21 on the line here. Race 20. Excuse me, this will be the 250C LCQ sprinkled in here. Looks like the 17 of Lasauter out front early here. Followed by the number 5 of Smiley.
And we are taking the top 4 out of this Consi to the main event. So it looks like Hugh Lasauter, Kyle Smiley. That is the 713 of Adrian Angel and Sydney Colwell, who is just in our girls class. That is our top 4 heading to the main event right now. These two are battling for that 3rd spot. They want that better gate position in the main.
Looks like that 17 machine is out front comfortably here.
He's got this thing pretty under control out front.
Quite a good battle here for 3rd and 4th. As we see Colwell diving inside there.
Colwell gets a little bit of a slam there. Not too much need for that as they were both going to the Consi. That could have been risky, putting both of themselves down. And
yeah, not making it in there, but fortunate they both stayed upright, and we'll move on to the main event here. Race 21 up next. This will be 2-stroke combined with 25 plus, so we will have a mix of classes.
Means our revs are up for race number 21. This is our 2-stroke class, as well as our 25 plus class. 697 of Tony Calland out front early. Tony is a Route 62 local, always out here getting these laps in and hanging with the crew. Carter Dennis leading that 2-stroke class. Ridge Berge second, Austin Seelig third, and Eric Pattison in that 4th spot. For our 25 plus division, that's the 26 of Anthony Block in the 2nd spot. the number 912 and the 628 of Kyle Vaughn. Battling it out for that third and fourth spot. Tony Callan making it look easy on his Honda 450 machine. Taking the white flag here. A reminder, these heat races are only 4 laps long. It's a quick sprint to settle that gate position for the main event here later on. Carter Dennis also making it look easy in the 2-stroke class on a 252 stroke. Whereas our second place rider, Ridge Berge, is on a gas 125. So a little bit underpowered. Maybe can't get that start or some of the lines out of the corners that Carter Dennis is able to do.
Checkers will fly, and Callan will take the win in the 25-plus class, and Dennis will win this 2-stroke heat race. I believe Anthony Block will finish second, followed by the 628 machine of Kyle Vaughn. And rounding out this group of 25 plus will be Alex Picor.
You could hear their horns as they were coming off the track there. Just all beeping at each other.
All right. Race 22 up.
These are the silent assassins, as you like to call them.
Is that where the horns are coming from?
I think it is, actually. Not coming off the track, but
so
right away.
Bo Walton, this one again.
Yep, that's the 62 of Bo Walton.
So we have a beginner and advanced class together here in this electrics group.
And look, you can see that's the number 62 of the cardboard on the side. He just made that about an hour ago. So we got that chain tightened and some new custom numbers on that thing.
Bo Walton out front here early on. Bo opted not to double through there, and our second place rider,
James Johnson, in that second spot, trying
dicing it
to
up here.
dice it up with Bo. Uh-oh. Chain just blew on Bo Walton's machine there. It seems like that's been a little bit of a problem on these E-Ride Pros, only because they don't have a chain guide.
That makes sense, yeah.
We were testing that thing out, I'd say a couple months ago, and that was just the only downside of these bikes is the chain falling off. And no one makes a chain guide for it, is the craziest part about it. So
Anybody out there listening, there's your $1 million idea.
exactly, it really is. If I had a machinist or a way to make chain guides, probably get into it.
Out front, though, James Johnson on the 66. Getting some pressure from Parker Chapel, though, on the 76 ride.
As I said, me and Bo tightened that chain up earlier. Clearly we didn't tighten it up enough because it still came off on him after that finish line there.
It seems like on all the electric bikes, though, chain tension is a really big deal. Maybe they need to be run just a little bit tighter than a traditional gas bike.
Oh yeah, they got to be real tight. At least so I've heard.
All right, Johnson will hold on for that heat race win, followed by Parker Chappell. Looks like the number 12 machine of Hanud, followed by the 64, Tyson Burt, the 35, Gage O'Donnell in that beginner class.
Tough break for the 62 of Bo Walton. As you see, the number 11 of Titus O'Brien coming around, taking the checkered flag for race number 22. On the gate, we've got race number 23. That is our college boy division. 4 riders in this one. We've got Jonathan Nolan, Tristan Dares, Allison Kretzer, and Christopher Davidson. Dares was our 250A winner, getting a rocket of a start. Really dialing in those starts after having a bit of a mishap in that Open A start. All the way from Canada today, our leader in this college boy class. I've actually raced with Tristan a few times. It's been a couple years, but he showed me how to ride up north, that's for sure.
He is also showing everyone else here how to ride down south today, so
that is
looking
true.
good on that 225 machine.
Escaping the cold, coming inside. Those heated pits, trying to keep this arena as heated as possible as well.
Yeah, I saw a couple riders earlier today that had to wheel their bikes over in front of our giant heater in the pits and try to thaw those things out so they'd get started up for practice. So definitely some frigid temperatures today outside, but inside we are all toasty here at Route 62 MX.
That is for sure. Tristan Dare's really unlocking some of the bigger lines that no one else is doing right now. He's going triple into our rollers from that tabletop, and that is definitely a lot of airtime. Then he only has 3 rollers left to skip his way through instead of going table and then just the traditional double-double.
We haven't seen it yet today, but you can definitely kind of triple in and triple out if you do it right. Was here for a practice day earlier this week and was watching one of our local fast guys, Michael Willard, showing us how it's done. So he was making the 2-stroke sing, jumping in and tripling clear out of that section. It was definitely a very fast way to do it.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
very
If you want to see some big lines, just pull over on the side of the track and watch Michael ride.
That's right.
He's
Always
been
a treat.
He has been around the world racing, so nothing short of some good riding when you watch him.
Race 24 about to go down here, 125 BC. This will strictly be a 2-stroke class here. Out front.
Got a tight battle here. You know, that number 213 who is in our second spot, he is actually one of our workers here. That's Austin Archer. Always out here at least 4 days a week helping us out. So Austin is a huge part of our crew and the team making this place so much better.
Austin
now out
flying.
front. Austin really hasn't had a lot of time on the bike in, I'd say, the last 6 months or even year, but he's not showing it.
Too busy working, right?
Right.
But yeah, it definitely looks good.
But
starting to gap Ridge Berkey just a little bit, running in that second place position.
Yeah, if you didn't know that, you'd be thinking, wow, he is rolling right now.
Yeah, definitely looks good. We got 77 of Braden Rader running third on that. No, oh yeah, we are looking at a lap rider here. So yeah, Rader is in third place.
Corner speed is rolling, keeping that momentum up on the 125s. That's the biggest part of these things. You got to keep them on the pipe, keep them in that momentum.
Definitely super impressive this section coming up here where they have been doubling in and tripling
But we got
over.
a real good battle here for second. That's Ridgebergy in second, the number 77 of Braden Rader.
Oh, Rader has to check up.
Oh.
We had a rider a lap down in his line, so had to.
There's our riders right there up close. As you can see coming at us, Ridgebergy pulls a little bit of a gap over the 77.
Rader not giving up here.
With about 2 corners to go, Ridgebergy protects that inside. Protects again inside here as well. Austin Archer takes your win. But we got a battle, as you can see, coming down one last turn. Eric Pattison goes for the stuff side by side. Can't get that thing rolling forward in time. So battles all around the place here in our 125 BC class. That was race number 24. So race number 25 about to kick off. This is our 50 plus class as well as our vintage open. 10 riders on the gate now. I think I've seen every single one of these riders out here for at least 3 of our 4 rounds so far this year. So these two classes know the strengths and weaknesses of each other. They have been racing together, and now we're on round 4.
Yeah, definitely. Our leader, Eddie Moore, has been here every round and continues to impress.
As well as the 88 of Vince Langer.
Yes, definitely. Eddie Moore, again, 63 years of age. We have a few riders here over the age of 60. The 17X of Sean Siddle and the 519 of John Goodburn, all 60 and above.
And your leader in that vintage open class, that's actually Logan Bryan, the number 7X out of Zanesville, Ohio. On that KX 125, trying to make some passes around. That's the 413 of Tough Cuff. 2 different classes, but same good quality battle here.
Tough Cuff has been here, I think, every round, and you see him in the pits, give him a fist bump.
Oh, yeah.
He's maybe the people's champ.
I think he would be. Tough Cuff is always bringing us snacks and little muffins. It's great. I think today he brought us a full entire box of just a whole assortment of stuff. Always treating us good.
All right, back on the screen here. Eddie Moore still out front leading this thing. Looks like Logan Bryan is creeping towards the front of the pack here, making some moves. Putting the pressure on Vincent Langert on the 88 machine.
Oh, there goes the 7X trying to go up the inside. Not making contact at all, making sure he gets that win here in the Vintage Open class. Tough Cuff, always throwing some style for us. That's his signature, the one-legger.
The 199 of Rodriguez. Also doing the one-footer here over the finish. These guys out here just having a good time.
That's the best part about it.
We had the 997 of Sable come across the line right after Rodriguez, and then out on track, the 17X of Sean Siddle will round out this group. for race 25. As we look ahead here to race 26, this is the Pit Bike Stock 110 Limited class. And again, Jack, this is a stock class, but they can make some small changes, more comfort mods, I believe you've said in the limited.
Yeah, so for this Pit Bike Stock 110 Limited class, these are production 110s, like so CRF 110s, the KLX 110s. The only modifications these are allowed to have are things such as like all the comfort mods. You can have a longer, bigger swing arm, and you can have a little bit of engine work, but the displacement size of the engine may not go above that factory bore, which is 110.
All right.
So they can run some intakes. They can run an aftermarket carburetor if they are on a carbureted bike.
I think most of these riders have an exhaust as well. You can definitely hear the difference.
Yep, 100%. And that's about it. Most of these bikes do not have clutches. I believe actually these bikes can have clutches in the limited class. They can.
Yeah, which I don't believe the 110 Hondas come stock with that, but I have seen the option to add that on.
Yeah. I believe the only option to get a clutch with a pit bike stock is that Kawasaki, the KLX 110L.
From the showroom floor, yeah.
Yep. But as you can see, the number 48, Garrett Kellogg, he's got a CRF 110 with that manual clutch on there. That is a kit you can buy to put on them, and it's legal for this 110 limited class. Connor Sobey in second, knocking on the door, trying to go inside. Just show him a wheel, tell him, hey, I'm here in second, waiting for you to make a mistake, and I'm coming for that first place position.
That's right, maybe saving a little something for the main event here. White flag is out for our leaders, Kellogg and Sobey. Followed by the 814 machine, Drew Sprang. And there's the number 11, Gabe O'Brien.
Throwing an alley-oop.
All right. Looks like Kellogg will take that race win, followed by the 293 machine of Sobey. So, Jack, I hear our producer, Barry, is letting us know that we've got quite an array of viewers from home. So we actually had someone pop in the chat and say they're watching all the way from Germany.
Wow.
So definitely, if you are out there watching, throw that up in the chat. Let us know where you're at, where you're watching from.
That's from across the world.
That's right. So maybe even drop in who you're watching, who your favorite rider is. And yeah, we'll keep cheering them on from home. Keep tuning in for all the action.
As you can see, that's race number 27 down there on the line. That's our 30-plus class. We've got some good riders in this one. This is a fast 30-plus class, I tell you what.
Looks like we've got Byers out front here, snuck around the outside, and then Tony Callan closely in second. The 914 machine takes the second place spot away. That is Justin Johnson.
This should be a pretty good battle. Both of these riders are very fast. They know how to battle. They've been battling all throughout the series so far. Tony Callan has taken some wins. Dustin Byers has taken some wins. So we'll see how it shakes out on this layout. Tony Callan up the inside, showing him a wheel. He's going to show him a wheel again
here. All right, on screen we've got the 843 of Jordan Barnes, who's actually running the 131 machine. That is an Apex Motorworks sponsored ride by your very own here. So
TJ, that bike looks real familiar.
It sure does,
I think
yep.
The only thing that looks different is the back of that jersey doesn't say 131.
That's right. I think it's a couple sizes smaller, as a matter of fact. But
right.
Yeah, Jordan, he's still working on his bike at home. So I said, hey, why don't you grab mine and bring it up this weekend and make your 30-plus debut. So good to see Jordan out here.
It's worthy of this class. It was here last round.
Jordan is a Honda guy, so to see him on blue is
It's like Dustin
different.
Byers is playing some games with Tony Callan, kind of looking back. But here goes up the inside, Tony Callan, 697. We've got side-by-side Justin Johnson just waiting for this battle to come together. He wants to sneak around the inside or outside.
Callan keeps squaring up on the inside, and
Tony Callan
Byers
trying to
knows
go
it's coming.
up the inside here. Only about 3 corners left. There's some tight spots on this track. He's going to go up, cut down, triple here. He's going to go outside, cut down, get that drive for one last pass attempt up the inside of the 601 of Dustin Byers. Oh, doesn't make it happen. He's too nice. But, you know, that's what you got to do in this heat race. You can't let him know that you're going to be mean in the main event.
That's right. You definitely, when the racing's that tight.
I hear the 131 machine out there revving at us, giving us a look over.
All right, we're looking at the chat here. We've got some folks jumping in. We've got Pennsylvania watching, Washington, PA again, North Carolina, Australia. All right, goodness,
man.
glad to see it. Yeah, we got
What's
New
up,
York.
chat?
That's right. We've got Melvin Byers cheering on Dustin. All right, we got the Welches, another Germany. So awesome. Indiana.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of the Welches, I didn't even realize they're not here today. I believe they're the trio.
All right, but great to see that they are still tuning in from home. All right, looks like race 28, Open C. Some familiar riders in this one. We got Fluharty with a little better start this time. And I think Austin has opted to stick with the 250 this weekend. I know one of the previous rounds he was trying to jump back and forth between the 450 and the 250 and just couldn't quite get comfortable. So looks like he's going to stick with the smaller machine.
Yeah.
Not having any issues here in this Open C class.
No problem with that at all.
Looks like the 51 of Aiden Tolliver running in second right now.
Oh, they are here.
The Welches are here, okay. Looking ahead here in our race order. Looks like I got Braden Hughes knocking on the door, trying to get into that second spot. Fluharty out front with a commanding lead here as we've got some great battles between second, third, and fourth right now. Looks like the 42 of Grayson Richard has joined the party.
As you can see, the white flag is out. I didn't even realize Braden Hughes was in this moto. Must have got a bad start here. Kind of let Austin Fluharty get away.
Yeah, he definitely made some quick moves.
Braden's been a multiple round winner here so far in this series, as well as Austin Fluharty. So they'll both have to get their best start they can in the main event. And the 187 takes the win here in your Open C class heat race. Oh, unreal.
Last corner. Oh, no. Oh, we've got some shoving going on here. Let's go, boys. Get those things picked up. You got another shot in the main event.
Luckily for them, this is only a heat race. They're not losing. Oh, we've got more battles. Luckily for them, this is just a heat race. They're not competing for the main event. Oh, going for some fist bumps here after this. As you can see, our card about to go up. This is our last moto of our heat races before we head to an intermission. There's our Welches.
There they are.
This is just the first time they've been on the track today, so that's why I missed them.
Well, they have
we've
people
got
watching from home cheering them on.
Bar banging down the front straight. That's the 993 of William Welch Jr. diving up the inside with the 106 of Ryan Stahl also in that battle. The 68 of Evan Luce in that third spot right now, coming under a little bit of pressure. We've got battles here in our stock mod, no clutch. We kind of went over the rules of our stock mod earlier, how it's up to a displacement of 155 cc's. Oh, you can see that's the 993 William Welch into the tough blocks there. Had a good battle, just went a little bit too wide with too much speed. But this stock mod class, just to quickly sum it up, they can have swing arms, they can have exhausts, they can have big bores up to about a 155 cc motor. They can have disc brakes, and this class, they cannot have a clutch, whereas earlier all these stock mod machines had a clutch. And we've got bar-to-bar racing here. We have about 6 riders all within a corner or two of each other.
Yeah, no
so
shortage.
These positions have been changing non-stop, lap after lap.
No shortage of action here today with these pit bike classes, that's for sure.
And the white flag flies. That's number 68 of Evan Luce out front right now. The 814 of Drew Sprang in second. Angelo Seats in that third spot. Ryan Stahl. And the 11 of Gabe O'Brien rounding out your top 5 right now. Not far behind is the 513 of Stephen Welch in that 6th spot. And the 993 of William Welch in your 7th position. Had a great start and just had a mishap in that corner before the finish line. Kind of went up in the tough blocks there. But still, passes going down. Now that's the number 11 of Gabe O'Brien into your 4th spot with Evan Luce taking the win. Drew Sprang second, Angelo Seats third. Gabe O'Brien and Ryan Stahl rounding out your top 5. Stephen Welch and William Welch, 6th, 7th.
All right, we are about to take a brief intermission here, but before we go, again, we're going to thank our sponsors, Route 62 MX here for providing this great series, great facility, rad designs for another unique and great track design. Apex Motorworks bringing you the action at home. Again, if you are watching on the YouTube channel, please hit the subscribe button. That helps us keep bringing you the action from home. Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, Full Throttle Images, SNS Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Powersports, Electrics, Minton Cycle, the Winland Team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coghlan Cars, Tough Trucking, the Thomas Boys, and Schmitty's C-Store. That will conclude all of our heat races. So we'll be back in about 20 minutes or so with the mains, and we will also update the race order via the Route 62 MX Facebook page. So go grab something to eat, something to drink, and we will see you shortly.
racers that win pour it in, and we appreciate you.
No matter where you are, Coghlan is there, in-store or online. CoglanCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoglanCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoglanCars.com. Coghlan has the car for you.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Stop by Throttle Mob Powersports at 4030 Back Orville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.
No, that's old. Okay. Yeah, here's our new ones.
All right, we are back and ready to go here. Race 1, Open A and Open B.
In that Open A heat race, we saw David Whitcraft taking the win in that Open A class, and Tristan Dares in second. Looks like Tristan got another rough start in this heat race.
Gage Dodd out front early here, actually in the Open B class.
Whitcraft going all the way over that table, trying to make up some ground to get to the overall lead. Goes up the inside of Dodd. Oh, and we have a rider down. That's Carson Mitten. So it is still the 12 of David Whitcraft out front early. And then Dodd is leading that main event in Open A with the number 25. Not too far behind here.
Looks like Dare's working his way up here. I saw Dodd seat bounce that table to table. I have not seen anyone do that all day, so.
Now we've got Dares up into that second spot, second in Open A, trying to make a comeback to catch our leader, the number 12 of David Whitcraft.
Looks like Clark is starting to put just a little bit of pressure on the 505 machine of Gage Dodd here, running 1-2 in that Open B class.
Tough break for our heat race winner, Carson Mitten. I believe that was the 225 coming up through the pack, made a little bit of contact with Mitten. So now Mitten is in that fourth place spot in your Open B main event.
I believe the 25 machine just made his way past the 505 of Dodd to put himself into the lead. That's the 25 of Gabriel Clark. As this Open A battle is starting to shape up here, we'll have one lap to go, but theirs is starting to creep in here up to the back of David Whitcraft. Oh,
checkered flag
checkered
flies.
flag, Jack. I looked up a little bit too early there. So good ride by Dares, though, to get himself back up there close, but just not able to make it happen. Clark will take the Open B win, followed by Gage Dodd, Davidson, and then Carson Mitten will round out that group. Up next, race 2. This will be your 35-plus class.
Card is going sideways. This is race number 2, our 35-plus.
Looks like Schaefer-Knocker with a good start here.
Taking that early hole shot. Dustin Byers in second. A little bit off track. Coming right back on safely. Schaefer-Knocker was second in that heat race, now leading over the 601 of Byers.
Got the 914 of Justin Johnson creeping into the picture here too. Schaefer-Knocker really trying to protect these insides, but Byers squares up.
We were 3 wide at one point in that corner. Justin Johnson trying to make some passes, goes from third to second. Corey goes from first to third. Byers, our new leader out here in the 35-plus class. just a reminder, these are 5-lap main events for everybody here. We have 27 total motos. Race 2 on the track.
If you are watching from home, please go to the Route 62 MX Facebook page. We do have this main event race order posted, so you can reference that post to the screen up in the top left-hand corner to see where we're at on the day and when to tune in to watch one of your favorite riders from home. Looks like the 914 of Johnson trying to put a little pressure on Byers, but not able to get close enough to make anything happen here as the white flag comes out.
Got one more lap in this race. Byers controlling this lead. Justin Johnson trying to stay close enough. That way, if a mistake is made, he can capitalize. Byers going inside in these last 2 corners, just trying to protect, secure that main event win here in the 35-plus class. Out of Gallipolis, Ohio, 601 of Dustin Byers.
The 914 of Justin Johnson will take that second place spot, followed by the 604 of Corey Schaefer-Knocker out of Canton. Those 3 will go out and talk to Mr. Kevin Ott on the podium.
So up next here, we've got race number 3. This is our Women's Open 12-plus pit bike class. So we've got 3 riders in this one. Madison Harmon, our heat race winner, already taking a whole shot here, taking the green flag.
Harmon was our heat race winner, I think you mentioned, Jack, and really kind of put on a clinic here in this pit bike class.
100%. Putting that KLX 140 on top. And then we've got a good battle here for second place between the 127 of Aaliyah Drake and the 923 of Kennedy Frazier. Aaliyah Drake holding down that second place position.
Just a reminder, folks, if you are on site and you need some fuel for your machine, this is the Route 62 MX Indoor Amateur Supercross Series brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels, and we do have all of your race fuel needs on hand here in the pits. Get yourself some Renegade Race Fuels. Racers that win, pour it in. All right, just to add on that a little bit, if you are used to running another brand, Renegade does have a chart on their website so you can compare what you're using and cross-reference that to the different models that they offer. So again, get out there and get yourself some of that good race fuel. Nothing smells better than one of these 2-stroke or 4-strokes, Jack.
That's 100%
burning up some
right.
Renegade Race Fuel here.
Yep, one of the best smells in the pits. And you can identify it right away. If you're standing anywhere close to the pits, you know if someone's running race gas. All you got to do is take one big whiff, and it's like, yeah.
You know it.
You know it.
That's if you go to a professional supercross, immediately that's the first thing you smell when you walk in the doors is
That
that
race
good
fuel.
race fuel.
Madison Harmon still leading this one around out of Denison, Ohio. Looks like we've got about one more lap here, white flag in hand for our leader.
We will see Harmon again here. She'll be in for sure race 17, women's 12 plus later on. Right now out there cruising around by herself in this women open 12 plus pit bike race.
And as you guys can see on screen, there is the 127 of Aaliyah Drake still in that second spot in front of the 923 of Kennedy Frazier. Those two will have one more full lap to try and secure their position. All three of these riders going to be on the podium with Kevin Ott. But for championship's sake, a second is more points than third.
Every point matters here, so definitely these girls looking to get their points and get those year-end banquet awards. As the 419 machine does take that checkered flag on screen, we still have our second and third place riders duking it out here.
Can't help but notice we've got race 4 on the line. That's our Pit Bike Bone Stock 110 class. This is one of our most eventful classes of the day. We have a lot of fast guys in that heat race. You saw Austin Constantine actually take that heat race win over the number 2 of Bo Walton and the 843 of Jordan Barnes. Austin Archer, another fast rider in this. I think between those 4, any of them could win, honestly.
Definitely. Start is going to make a huge difference, and honestly, keeping it clean through that first corner is huge.
That's right.
You go down and make up all that time, you're likely just not going to make it happen. So definitely those are 4 riders to look out for here.
All right. Our gate is about to drop. Oh, it looks like Constantine with a great start out front. Bo Walton absolutely banging bars with our field. Constantine and Barnes side by side coming, taking our green flag lap. Austin Archer in third. Any of these 3 have the opportunity to win.
Barnes takes the outside and slingshots back to the inside here, takes the lead over. See if he can hang on to this.
Jordan able to pump through this section a lot better than the rest of our field. That's a game changer.
Something notable here, I was talking to Jordan at Intermission. He's wearing full-blown motocross boots, and he said it's just a little harder to find the brake, but after that heat race, when he got his foot kind of stuck in another bike, he was super happy that he was wearing his Garnier. So
yep, 100%.
Does not look like it's slowing him down the day here.
Looks like Austin Archer making the move on the 32 of Constantine, side by side, shutting the door there from the outside, pinching him off. Now the 213 is going to set his sights on our race leader. That is Jordan Barnes. There's Bo Walton also pumping his way through. The number 2. Looks like Austin Archer is electing to take a different line through here, actually going inside.
You can see Jordan's got just enough gap. He can afford to take those outsides and slingshot out of the corners, where on the inside, if he was just a little bit more pressured, opens up the chance for a block pass. As you see our second place rider there make a little mistake.
It looks like Bo Walton gets up into that third spot now. The number 32 of Constantine made another mistake opening the door to let that rider by. Austin Archer, it looks like he's gaining a couple bike lengths on Jordan Barnes, but Jordan still has a manageable gap right now.
Yeah, Jordan's losing just a little bit of time.
Oh, it's
in
closing
some of these
up.
Insides here. Archer's hugging the inside.
And this is where Austin may go for an attempt. Oh, Austin almost slides out again. He had a crash there in his heat race, kind of slowing himself up, leaves the door open. Bo Walton's going to try and make up that ground. Goes up the side of him.
Bo Walton, our very own
middle.
here.
Oh, it looks like our fourth place rider, Constantine, goes down. He's been struggling in that corner all ride long. But now as our white flag lap comes out, we are changing positions. Bo is just hanging on to that thing for dear life right now. But Jordan looks to have this thing under control after a full lap of battle there. Austin Archer trying to push that issue, making his own mistakes.
Warren's able to do the double. Along with Archer there, you see Bo hugging the inside.
And one last corner. That is the number 843 of Jordan Barnes, taking the checkered flag and the win in this Pit Bike Bone Stock main event. Heading down to the top step of the box to see our man Kevin Ott. Austin Archer second, Bo Walton third, Austin Constantine in fourth. Gonna go grab that visor that he lost.
Little side note there, shout out to Bo Walton rocking the Apex Motorworks hoodie on track.
Nice little plug there.
Yeah, I love the support.
Did we have a rider down? Two
Looks like
riders
we've got
down.
maybe a collision here.
Uh-oh. This isn't good.
That corner has been just delivering block passes all day long.
I think that was our fourth place rider. It was coming back on the track, trying to get his visor. I'm not sure what went down there, but so ended up in an after race excursion. And that was race 4. Race number 5, our Pit Bike Vet 35 Plus and Heavyweight is up next. It was the 951 taking the win in the heat race, and now it's the 951 taking your whole shot. But there's the 416 of Koch in second place. Austin Seelig third, Cody Sigmund fourth, Tony Hughes fifth, and Brian Drake rounding out that sixth spot.
Oh, we got a battle back here between Seelig and the number, I think that's 9, maybe 8X of Sigmund. Bumping elbows in the corners here.
So, funny thing I'm picking out here is the number 6 out there on the track right now. That is Tony Hughes, which if you look down on the gate, you'll see another number 6 in our next class of our Schoolboy 2. That is Braden Hughes. So father-son back-to-back motos here, going from pit bike to his son racing the Schoolboy 2 class.
All right, yeah, so he'll have to catch his breath and head down there to pit row and
mechanic life.
Cheer his racer on, yeah. Pagani still sitting comfortably out front in this race number 5, Pit Bike Vet 35 Plus. As we see our top 4 riders here on screen. I did catch up with Seelig in the pits there during intermission, and he almost didn't come race today, Jack. He worked last night, and he thought, oh, I could use the sleep. But he decided that coming up here to race this series was more worth it, and here he is out here running, I think, 4th place.
I can't blame him. He can catch up on some sleep tomorrow night.
That's right.
Austin Pagani still leading the way around the racetrack.
One corner to go here for our race leader, Austin Pagani. Going to take this race win. Main event number 5, Pit Bike Bet 35 plus. Followed by the 416 of Justin Koch. Third place, the 8X of Cody Sigmund, followed by the 144 of Austin Seelig. Good to see the 29 out here again. Brian Drake, another 62 regular on this 29 machine. And rounding out this group will be number 6 of Tony Hughes. Board is up. Board is sideways. Race 6 underway here. Should be a good one. Schoolboy 2 here.
That's Gage Dodd leading them into that first turn. Makes a small mistake. Hugh Lassater also making a mistake. Kind of making the rest of the pack check up there.
That first corner looks like it's getting a little slick. We've seen a couple riders not quite make the turn, so definitely everybody coming in hot trying to get that whole shot. Braden Hughes works his way into second place here, the number 6 machine. Oh, and then he's taken out.
Unreal.
Oh, no.
Both of these riders looks like.
I think that might be the 17 of Lassater.
Braden Hughes was stuck under his bike. It looks like he may be hurt. He's grabbing that ankle, unfortunately. Lassater back on his bike, but Hughes, he's trying to get himself off the track, but something may be wrong with his leg there.
All right, he is up and moving here.
Oh,
wow.
Maybe something was just stuck.
Maybe he got a stinger or something, but he's back on the bike here, so.
I'm honestly not sure what happened there, but I'm not sure if he's. The 6 of Braden Hughes has rejoined this race. I believe at least a lap down.
I get to see he's okay and up and moving here, so.
But
out front.
Yep.
505, Gage Dodd.
Commanding lead over the rest of our field here. White flag is out for our leader, Gage Dodd, out of Commerce Township, Michigan. Taking the easy. Oh, loses a hand, tripling into our rollers. That's a scary jump to do on our last lap when you have that big of a lead. I'm sure he was a little nervous. Hand fully blown off, over jumped that triple into the roller. So a little scary moment, but you know, he takes the win and celebrating more so that he survived that hand coming off than just getting that win.
I believe the 713 of Adrian Angel will take second in this one, followed by the 250 machine of Emmett Kirk Kilbride.
That was a very hectic race there. That was race 6, our Schoolboy 2 class. Gonna get that one all sorted out. But this is race number 7, our 40-plus class. Taking the heat race win was the number 12 of David Whitcraft. Looks like he is able to pull that whole shot with Fast Eddie. Edmund Moore in second. Josh Smiley and Chris Thomas duking it out for third. Tough Cuff.
Jack, I think any of these young riders out here watching today, if they are struggling to get a whole shot, they need to go find Eddie Moore in the pits and ask that guy what he does every single start. He is almost getting the whole shot, if not second place. That guy has it figured out.
Yeah, I think it starts with just showing up for all these practice days. Eddie always comes out, whether it's a midweek moto or a practice on a Saturday or Sunday. He's always here. He's always, just putting his laps in, and maybe he's doing a couple starts while he's doing it.
He definitely has those figured out. Every single race, he is near the front, if not at the front. Looks like we have a battle brewing here between Eddie and Chris Thomas here on the, I believe that's the 113 machine. Oh, a little bobble by Eddie. Loses another position here.
David Whitcraft coming around for another lap, making it look easy. Looks like we've got the white flag in hand. David was also the winner of our Open A class this morning. So, kind of balance in his class list here.
Whitcraft making his way around Chris Payne there.
Checking up, giving Chris Payne that final lap. And then David Whitcraft will take the checkered flag and your win in this 40-plus main event.
Veteran move there by Whitcraft. That was good to see. Let Payne get his money's worth here. All right, we are finishing up race 7 here, 40 plus. So for everybody watching home, if you are wondering how can I go and ride this facility, if you go to the Route 62 MX page, we have a full calendar for each month, and it will show you when there are open ride days, and then there are also rentals available. So all you have to do is send a message to the Route 62 page and ask if there are any dates open if you want to do a rental. Otherwise, those open ride days, you show up, you pay your entry fee, and there is a class or
a session
for all size riders, all skill levels. And yeah, so get up here and get some practice in, have some fun.
Ooh. Got a couple riders in the gate here. But that is the 283 of Austin Dyer immediately taking the whole shot. And the number 17. Let's see who that is. Oh, that's the 77 of Bryce Rostad was in that second spot. We've got a couple changes in the order. That's Ty Johnson now into that second spot. Austin Dyer really putting the hammer down right now, trying to just sprint away from all his competitors, get that early lead.
I see the 951 machine here creeping into the picture. Dives to the inside. They are 3 wide in that finish line turn. Pagani moves up into that 3rd place position, but he has the number 69 machine hot on his tail here.
Tough break for the 64. It looks like Tyson Burt is down after that right-hander on the inside. I'm not sure if that was a bike issue. Looks like he's trying to get that thing remounted, but
maybe a chain again here.
Oh, it looks like the goggles are coming off there. Something looks to be wrong with that bike. Austin Dyer coming around. He's been pretty dominant on that trail bike all day long.
Little bobble there from our leader, but recoups here. Dyer looks really good in the turns. He's brake sliding into these corners a lot and then accelerating out.
I did notice that.
Definitely putting that KLX
Yep,
where he wants it.
I see a chain hanging from that number 64 machine. So that is a tough break for him in this main event. The white flag flies. One more lap in this pit bike trail class. As you can see, our leader is sprinting away from the rest of the pack. Drew Sprang, now our 2nd place rider. And in 3rd, that's the 69 of Dino Mika Monaco. Oh, it looks like the 41 of Brandon Smith down in that corner as well. But down the straightaway one last time, that is the 283 of Austin Dyer out of Port Washington, Ohio. Taking that win in your pit bike trail bike class. That is race number 8. Drew Sprang in 2nd. Dino Mika Monaco 3rd. Pagani 4th. A little bit tougher of a ride after pulling a 2nd in that heat race. There's Ty Johnson. Bryce Rostad, Justin Koch,
Race number 9 on the line here. This is 250C. This should be a good one, folks. We've got Fluharty, Hughes, the 42 of Bryson Richard, among many others here.
We've had some action go down in our C classes today, but Braden Hughes going up the inside. Fluharty makes contact with the number 6. But these two are still 1 and 2, so I'm going to have to get up and watch this one close. We've got some more riders down here in the back of our pack. Trying to get off our high berms here. Austin Fluharty in the lead. Braden Hughes going to try to mount an attack. Austin Fluharty going inside to protect here. Braden going outside for a little bit of a slingshot action.
Hughes has been taking some licks here in these main events, but he is not giving up, that's for sure.
That's right. Oh, it's getting close. Hughes trying to go up the inside, just show a wheel to Fluharty. Both going onto this table. This is where Austin pulls a little bit, just able to really cleanly triple in there.
Hughes was able to do that, follow him over.
Braden still not trying to follow too close, using insides and different outsides. Got to stay patient. Know when your moment to pass comes. Austin Fluharty goes inside, single, double, double. Braden Hughes, a triple to the inside. We are almost side by side. Braden loses a little bit of traction there. One thing I will note, it looks like Austin Fluharty has a little bit more exit speed. Braden's just using a little bit of brake at the top of that corner. Kind of kills his momentum. Then he's got to get back on the gas real hard.
I think Hughes is making up his time staying low over a lot of these jumps here.
Yeah.
So definitely these riders are balancing each other out pretty well, different styles.
So we've got Fluharty coming with the white flag, 1 lap to go. Fluharty's going to have to protect here. This is where he's been losing time. Braden Hughes tripling.
Fluharty just keeps enough of a gap there. He can kind of shut the door on the inside on that right-hander.
Trying to bring this momentum. This might be a passing opportunity here. Yeah, Austin just pulls a little bit of a gap out of these berms. Just really carries that momentum. 2 corners to go for our leader, the 187 of Austin Fluharty. Coming into a little bit of lap traffic. No harm, no foul. Checkered flag flies. That is 250C, race 9. Your winner, Austin Fluharty. 2nd place, Braden Hughes. 3rd place, the 42 of Brayson Richard. Steven Takis.
Number 7 machine, and then 77 of Braden Rader.
Into the last corner, we've got a last turn pass.
Action is
but
not
side by
stopping here.
side, Kyle Vargo takes the pass over the number 60. That was Cash Ridgely, Joey Davis, and Jonathan Nolan. Here comes some more riders. That is Emmett Kilbride, Sidney Colwell, Adrian Angel, and Kyle Smiley. Another great action-packed race for our 250C class.
On the line here, race 10. This is our Open D first-year rider class here, so we will see a little bit of a difference of skill level in this one. These riders are more of the beginner class. We won't see any triples or quads going on here, but these riders will be doing the tables, maybe some of the doubles.
In this Open D class, we are turning riders into racers.
Put that one on a t-shirt, Jack. Yeah, we're gonna write that one down, save it for later. Speaking of racers, the 41 machine putting the move on the 945 of Dollemeyer. These two are back and forth here. 945 of Dollemeyer puts the move back on
got a
Harrison.
battle.
This
This
will be a
is
good
like
one to watch
textbook Supercross. We're going in and out. The 41 takes that position back from the 945. They're slicing and dicing. They were watching some Supercross last night and had to try these moves out themselves. Still the number 7 of Briston Richard out front in this Open D class.
The 41 machine of Rylan Harrison is starting to put the pressure on the 18 of Will Mason, trying to move into that 2nd place position. Harrison dives inside there, makes the pass happen. Let's see if Harrison can put his head down here and make some progress towards the front. Maybe put some pressure on the 7 of Briston Richard. Also creeping up here is the 225 of Leo Anderson, I believe, on that Yamaha. Oh no, number 18, Will Mason, stalls it in that right-hand corner. So you can get that thing fired up here.
Tough break for that all-white machine. Couldn't get that thing fired back up.
Oh, we've got a collision between
with 2 corners to
second
go.
and third. Oh no, that looks like the
Those were our 2 riders that were battling earlier.
Yeah, it's the 945
Unreal.
Dolomire and the 41 of Harrison tangled up here. Bummer.
The 945 able to remount and get back on his machine. 41 starting to kick.
I believe that will give the second place spot to Leo Anderson on that 225 bike.
And up next, our Pit Bike Mini O class. This is race number 11, as well as the Pit Bike Open Money. That is the 51 of Bo Walton, immediately out to that hole shot, taking the green flag on his BBR framed electric bike.
The 308 of Jason Taylor also in that money class, running second place here. Looks like the slash machine of Trenton Heskett, though, putting the pressure on Jason Taylor. Heskett is just, let's see here, 12 years old, out of Newark, Ohio here. So local racer, regular here at 62. Cutting down here, looking good on that electric machine as we see the rest of the field coming through here. Heskett not afraid.
Going to work.
He is not scared. Running that electric. I believe that's a RTR machine.
That thing looks like it is working very well. And I believe that puts Heskett up into the lead for his class. Jason Taylor in that second spot of the Pit Bike Open Money. But it's not over because there is the 302. Jonathan Trunk still trying to make a way up to the front.
Heskett puts the move on our money class second place runner here, Jason Taylor. Trunk also trying to make his way past Taylor.
And Bo is looking good out here. Managing these lappers, really going up to the tops of these berms and sliding that thing. He is just having fun. As you can see, the 51 of Bo Walton out of Pataskala, Ohio. That is a BBR V3 frame, fully decked out and built by the man Arden Briggs, getting Bo to all these races. The fastest bike out on the track. Taking the checkered flag and the win, Bo Walton. That is race number 11. Next to come through the finish line is our winner of the Pit Bike Mini Open class, the number slash of Trenton Heskett. And the 302 of Jonathan Trunk taking second place in your Pit Bike Mini Open class. Second place in your Open Money class was the 308 of Jason Taylor.
Race 12, Schoolboy 1 underway here. The 77 machine out to a good start. Oh no.
Oh, we've got collisions. That looks like the number 77
Raider.
of Braden Raider.
He
Kind of
just
slid that back in and ended up cutting down.
Just a little too aggressive there early on, and unfortunately the rest of the pack was right there. So he will hand the lead off to the slash of Scott Hanud on the KTM machine here, followed by the 991 of Berge.
That is Scott Hanud out front, really taking control of this race out of East Sparta, Ohio. Ridge Berge in that second spot. The 138 of Gavin Hankinson in third, but battling
on screen
with
here.
The 276. That's Sean Smith on a Super Mini. You can see these two battling hard on the screen. Even though
Gavin Hankinson,
even though Sean Smith is on a smaller bike, that power to weight ratio may be a little bit more than that heavy 125. That Super Mini is small, but it is torquey.
wow. On screen there on the Super Mini, going table to table, almost all the way over. White flag is out for our leader here. Hanud, comfortable lead over the 991 of Berge. Looks like Hankinson's put a bit of a gap on the 276 machine of Smith.
Two corners to go for our leader, the number slash, Scott Hanud. Taking the checkered flag in this Schoolboy 1 class. Ridge Berge in that second spot. The 138 of Gavin Hankinson rounding out your podium. Sean Smith fourth, Braden Raider fifth. Tough break after going down in that first corner. Second in the heat race, fifth in the main event.
Rounding out this group, we have the number 231, Eric Pattinson Jr., making his last corner here on this YZ 125. All right, we have a treat, race 13. This is the Warrior Military and First Responder class. So these racers are all military or first responders, and they actually get to sign up and come race here at Route 62 at no cost. So awesome program. Oh no, we got to pile up in the first corner.
Unfortunate.
I think that was Romagnac. Just got a little off balanced and low-sided on the berm there. So Romagnac was your heat race winner, so bummer break for him.
I believe Romagnac has won. Oh, what a save by the 922.
Evan Yost.
Evan
Wow.
Yost.
He was between the berm and the bales and with his feet off and still kept it upright. So what a save by Yost there.
Like I was saying, tough break for the 729 of John Romagnac. He has been winning almost, I think, every single round of this Warrior class so far this year.
Yeah, I believe you're right, Jack. If not, he's been up towards the front every race. So bummer for him. Maybe he can put in a charge here and make some time up. Oh!
But now him getting real aggressive with the 704 of Michael Pacey. I don't think Michael Pacey saw it coming. Probably would have just let him by if he knew he was coming, but he wanted to slam him a little bit there.
Out front, still the 922 of Evan Yost. I believe the 88 machine of Vince Langert is running second.
Again, even though there was a first turn crash, these guys are warriors, so they pick their bikes back up, get rolling. John Romagnac is trying to make some passes, salvage as many points as possible. The white flag is out, about a half a lap to go for our leader, the 922 of Evan Yost. And taking the checkered flag in the win here, our Warrior class, race number 13. Looks like that's the number 88, Vince Langer, in that second position. Has a few more corners to go.
I'm thinking the 997 of Russell Sable is in third. Kind of lost track there in the shuffle with all those riders going down here, but
definitely a shake-up here. Vince Langer going from a fourth place in the heat race to a second in the main event. Major improvement. And then the 997 of Russell Sable pulling in a third place.
Romagnac able to make some time up there and get a fourth. Race 14 on the line here, Pit Bike Open.
We are about halfway through our main events here. 27 total motos on race 14 right now.
Looks like maybe Austin Dyer again with a whole shot, followed by the 308 of Jason Taylor. And then in third place we have the Suron of James Johnson. Johnson making moves quick here, all the way up into first already. Not wasting any time getting out front, but Dyer isn't done yet. Ooh, Dyer lost a little traction there, but kept it up on 2 wheels.
It was Johnson that won this heat race, so he is out front yet again, trying to put in these early laps, sprint away from the rest of the field. The 283 of Dyer in second. In third place, that's the 308 of Jason Taylor. Braden Lehigh, fourth, and Ty Johnson fifth right now.
I noticed Lehigh, Jack, his bike looks like the forks are maybe just a little different on that 140 machine.
Ah, yeah, you are right. That looks like that is a conversion. You'll see a lot of riders convert to these KX100 or KX85 forks, which are inverted, a little bit better for doing some jumps, doing some trails. It's one of the most sought after conversions that you'll do on a KLX 140. It's actually a pretty much straight up swap. If you have a full set, like a stem, triple clamps, forks, they will slide right into that frame.
I noticed that during the heat race, almost at the end there. Definitely something looked different about his bike than the rest of them out there.
Yeah, good eye. The white flag comes out for our leader here. Pit bike open. Oh, the number 308 getting a little bit of a kick there as he takes the white flag. See, coming down this straightaway. One last time, that's our leader in all black, the number 66, wheeling his way to victory. As Dyer takes that second place. Jason Taylor rounding out your podium. Braden Lehigh, Ty Johnson, Trace Bryan, coming across the finish line right now. That is Mason Castile and Zach Boardman.
Looks like we have another pit bike class here, race 15, Pit Bike Youth Open. These racers are 11 to 15 years old.
And that number 69 rocketing out of that start, bringing a lot of speed into that first turn.
Dino Makamanako out of Denison, Ohio on that 69 machine. Also our heat race winner. Looks like the 55 of Clint Mello running second place here, followed by, that's the 35 of Gage O'Donnell. Fourth place, Duckett inside there. That is Parker Chappell on the 76 machine. As we watch our leader here, Nino Makamanako on the 69 bike. Parker Chappell on a tear right now. Moved all the way up into second place here. Tough break for the Full Throttle sponsored Weston White, son of Annie White. Little tip over there in the corner, but back up and going.
White flag up and out for this race number 15. Still the 69 of Dino Monaco. Out front here. Parker Chappell second, Clint Mello third, Gage O'Donnell fourth, Quentin Melling fifth, and Weston White into that sixth spot. Oh, we got a rider down here. That looks like it is. Try and get a number on it.
I think that might be the 35 of Gage O'Donnell, maybe hard to see from here. So you got that machine going here. Yep, that was indeed O'Donnell on the 35 machine. Rounding out this group will be the 171 bike of Mac Frazier in that Pit Bike Youth Open.
Race number 16 coming up. This is our 250A and 250B class here. Tristan Dares all alone in the 250A class. 6 riders in 250B.
Gabriel Clark with the whole shot here, followed by Gage Dodd. Both of these riders are in that 250B group. Followed by the 625 of Keith Carter Dennis, also in that B group.
I see Carson Mitten actually going. He got a last place start, but he got up to fourth immediately. And we've got some tight racing here between our leaders.
Mitten making some moves here. That's a tough corner to decide which line to take, Jack, because
oh, we got a rider down.
As you see, you go outside, you might get the front tire tagged by somebody looking to make a pass.
Yeah, this is Arena Cross. You know stuff's going to happen. There's going to be some tight battles. And you can see the 225 of Dares, our 250A rider, trying to kind of come from behind and make his way up through the pack.
Mitten
Carson
looking
Mitten
to make a pass
trying
on
to
the
go
inside
quad.
here. Makes it happen over the 25 machine of Clark.
Oh, but our rider's back up the inside. Carson cuts down. Textbook racing here.
Our A rider creeping into the picture here, though. Tristan Dares.
Carson Mitten going inside.
This is a game of chess at this point. Dares
Oh,
goes
Carson,
inside, makes contact.
Dares hits 25 hard. That was Gabriel Clark. They got taken down there. Tristan Dares now has his sights set on our top B rider here. Coming from the back. White flag now flies.
Let's see if Dares can make his way around the 505 machine to Dodd without contact here.
Oh,
Dodd
getting a
gives
little
it
bit
up.
of wheel spin there for the 505 of Dodd. He is still your leader in the 250B class. Carson Mitten second on the 834 machine. The 625 of Carter Dennis third. Christopher Davidson fourth.
Mitten checked up there. That was a wise decision, I'd say, for both riders. Dodd will hold on to that win, and 250B. Mitten will take second, followed by the 625 of Keith Carter Dennis.
So as our checkered flag waves, we go on to race 17. And I'm looking down on the line, and I'm seeing these riders have something under their feet. TJ, tell me a little bit about what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, Jack, you are correct. Those riders are using starting blocks. So for our riders that are maybe a little bit shorter or just want to feel maybe a little bit steadier on the bike, they will put those blocks under their feet.
And these two had a good battle in that heat race all the way down to the checkered flag. So let's get ready to watch some good racing here. The 627 of Sydney Colwell pulling that whole shot early over the 419 of Madison Harmon.
Looks like Colwell putting a little bit of a gap here on Herman. These two, as you mentioned earlier, Jack, was some good racing, some bumping. Both riders did go down. So they are definitely looking for some redemption here in this women's 12 plus. And in third place, we have Aaliyah Drake on the 127 machine out there. All of the action today brought to you by our sponsors on the Apex Motorworks broadcast here. Remember, you can watch from the Route 62 MX Facebook page or head on over to the Apex Motorworks YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button. Help us keep this thing going. We'd like to thank Rad Designs for another great track. New layout here, as every round will be a redesign. Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4. Full throttle images on site today, getting all of the good shots. S&S Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Powersports, Electrics Moto, Mitten Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, and Schmitty's C-Store. Stop in there and get all of your snacks, gas, whatever you may need. Out front, the 627 machine still in control of this one, Sydney Colwell. But the 419 of Madison Harmon not totally letting her get away here. White flag is out.
Sydney Colwell was your race winner in that heat race. Knew she had to get another good start to hammer down and take the win in this main event. So she's got about half a lap left, and she's going to take this win in the women's 12 plus moto. This is race number 17.
Great to see these ladies out here. If you tuned into the Supercross broadcast last night, you would have seen some of our top professional women's motocross racers as that series is making a comeback. So definitely good to see these ladies out here competing.
That's right. Maybe one day we'll see these riders racing the WMX rounds at the outdoor pro motocross rounds, as well as the women's are going to be racing at the SMX finale this year, actually. So
I did see that. That's awesome.
That is something new.
There are some fast ladies out there, that's for sure. Sydney Colwell will take that win over Madison Harmon, with Aaliyah Drake rounding out this group in third place on that 127 machine. Race 18 on the line here. This is the pit bike stock / mod clutch class, so another good pit bike class. We should see some action here in this main event as our Yamaha rider almost jumps the gate. Angelo Seats out to an early lead here, followed by Connor Sobey on the 293 machine. We've got some pressure from Jonathan Trunk in third, looking to make a pass in the second here. Fourth place is 48 of Garrett Kellogg. And I misspoke earlier that Angelo, no, I apologize. Who is on the blue bike here, Jack? 365, 385. That is a Honda with some blue plastic, so Christian DeWitt. Seats still out front here, defending the pressure from Connor Sobey. Sobey looking to make a pass on the outside, cuts back down. Seats is still defending. Seats on that 43 neon pink machine out front, followed by the 293 Connor Sobey. I think the 48 machine of Kellogg has moved into third place here, overtaking the 302 of Trunk. Meanwhile, out front, Sobey and Seats still back and forth here. Sobey dives to the inside. Seats shuts down another pass attempt by Sobey. I think this one's going to come down to the last turn, Jack.
I think it's going to. These two are battling hard.
One thing to watch out for, Kellogg in third. If these two leaders would happen to tangle, Kellogg could be right there to take advantage of a big mistake, but it looks like Sobey had the pass and then Seats comes back yet again. Seats does not want to give this one up. He is being stingy. Sobey makes a great pass. Seats going to try to dive up the inside.
But down goes the 302 of Trunk. Sobey to the lead with that last corner pass to take the win over the 43 of Angelo Seats. Garrett Kellogg third. Jonathan Trunk still in that 4 spot, able to get back on that bike after a little tip over. And
DeWitt.
Christian DeWitt rounding out your top 5.
He tricked me, Jack. He's on a black and blue Honda.
Not a TTR this time.
That is not a TTR. These days you just don't know.
Right.
They can be any color. Oh no! That looks like
Carter Dennis.
Carter Dennis stuck in the gate. Bummer. Out front, Tony Callan with Berge in tow here.
Carter Dennis was our heat race winner. So we'll have to see if he can make his way back up to the front of the pack here. It looks like Ridgebergy has the lead on that gas 125.
So we have a combined class here, folks. We've got a 2-stroke class and 25 plus. So Calland is leading 25 plus, and Berge, who is right behind him, is leading the 2-stroke class, followed by the 144 of Austin Seelig, who will be in second place in that 2-stroke class. The 625 of Dennis getting stuck in the gate, but making moves up to third. Looking to put some pressure on Seelig here.
Tony Callan putting a good ride in right now. As well as Ridge Berge out front on the 991. Trying to lead this race from start to finish, but Carter Dennis on the 252 stroke in that 2-stroke class is coming from the back.
Yeah, definitely making a push from behind. Closing down this gap on Berge as Calland is out front all alone here.
It looks like our battle may be starting to shape up here in about a lap and a half as the white flag comes out for our leader, Tony Callan, in the 25 plus class. Ridge Berge is going to have to go. In the second position of your 25 plus class, that is the 26 of Anthony Block. And in third place is the 912 of Alex Pecor. Ridge Berge with about 2 corners left, hugging that inside. 1 corner to go. Ridge Berge takes the win in your 2-stroke class. Race number 19, Carter Dennis in second.
Austin Seelig will come across the line here in third. Great comeback ride by Dennis. Maybe another lap or so. He might have been able to put a little bit more pressure on Berge, but ultimately Berge will take that win. We've got the 26 machine of Anthony Block, followed by the 231 of Eric Pattinson Jr. Rounding out this group of riders is that 912 of Alex Picker. I hear horns again, Jack.
Uh-oh. I think I know what that means.
I think you do. So I got a little update from our series, or our broadcast sponsor here, Electrics, the owner-operator Josh Butcher. And I said, hey, we're seeing some chains coming off today. And he said, this year, a lot of these manufacturers are actually going to start including a chain guide. So that should definitely help some of these racers keep these bikes on track. And he said, you really, in these races, you've got to run the chain super tight to try to keep that from happening. So little update there from someone who would know.
Interesting.
Josh Butcher, Electrics Moto.
Well, in this race, we've got some wheelies. A lot of torque out of these electric bike motos.
Dumped the clutch a little too hard? Or?
It must have, yeah. And that's Bo Walton taking your whole shot here in the Sur-Ron Electrics Advanced class. Bo had to put his chain back on mid-moto in that heat race, so we'll see if he made an adjustment and if this thing can stay on, because him and James Johnson, the number 766, had a pretty good battle in that heat race until that happened. But they are 1 and 2 right now. Trenton Heskett, third place. James Johnson going inside of Bo. Bo slingshotting down the straightaway, slicing and dicing a little bit. Love the makeshift number plate by Bo Walton. We got a cardboard box zip tied to the frame.
I tell you, I'm impressed with Heskett here on that slash machine, keeping those two in sight. What I believe is one of those RTR Electric and Company bikes. So small bike, but making it happen here.
James Johnson goes inside yet again. Bo slingshotting down that straightaway.
You can see the torque on those electric bikes. Johnson fighting to keep the front end down there in that straightaway. So
that's right.
Pretty cool to see.
He's really got to get that head over the bars.
They are not having any issue with traction today.
I see the number 64 of Tyson Burt out there. Had a little bit of an issue in that heat race.
Johnson still keeping the pressure on Walton here. Now this time they switch in this turn. White flag is out. Let's see if Johnson can make it happen here. Bo Walton riding very smart, riding defensive.
Can hear some of the horns out there. We have a rider down. That's the number 20 of Levi Burt here after the finish line. Bo just trying to manage and bring this thing home with 2 corners left. Keep that chain on there. Yeah, we have seen Bo walk a bike across the line. Last round, his chain popped off on a CRF 110. So maybe it's just a Bo problem.
Maybe it's a Bo thing. You weren't working on that bike too, were you, Jack?
No,
Okay.
I wasn't. That was all Jimmy on the E-Ride Pro this morning. I was just supervising, but
all right.
Maybe I didn't supervise hard enough.
Nonetheless, Walton brings home that race win in race 20. Race 21 on the line, 14-24 here. This is College Boy. You'll see the 225 of Tristan Dares, who was in our earlier 250 pro class.
All right, race number 21. The revs are up. This is the College Boy class. That is Tristan Dares pulling your whole shot.
Looks like Christopher Davidson on the 5.56 machine, running second here. So far, Davidson keeping Dares honest here.
Yeah.
On this Yamaha. Curious to see what model that Davidson's running, because I do notice a kickstand on the left-hand side of that bike, so maybe an FX.
Yeah, I was talking to Davison this morning. He was telling me he's actually a woods guy. I don't believe he's ever done a motocross race, which he's been here practicing a lot before, but he was asking me kind of how the gate works, how the starting procedure works. So he is, I believe he's a full woods guy, and this is his first motocross race or indoor supercross.
Very impressive. Yeah, the woods riders, woods racers, whatever you want to call it, they do a dead engine start. So there is no gate involved. So yeah, I could see where he would be a little curious on how the motocross thing goes.
He keeps coming back, so I will say
Yeah, he's looking
something
good.
must be working.
He's looking good. White flag is out for our leader, Tristan Dares, followed by Davidson. Third place, the 36 machine of Jonathan Nolan. And our final position, fourth place here, the 304 of Allison Kretzer.
Checkered flag in hand, coming out for our leader, the 225 of Tristan Dares out of Rockwood, Ontario. Going 1-1 in this college boy class.
Race 22 about to be underway here. 125 BC, 12-17. Notable mention here, Braden Raiders had some bad luck today, so see if he can turn it around here in this 125 main event. Gates are down. Raider with a good start here, good jump. Looks like Berge on the outside is going to take that whole shot, followed by Raider. And then Austin Archer in third. Archer was our heat race winner here, hugging the inside, trying to make the pass. Archer will move into that second position behind Berge.
Again, Austin Archer, the 213, is one of our crew members here at 62. You'll see him running around the pits almost every practice day, whether it's a weekday or a weekend.
Archer to the inside here, making the move on Berge. Can it stick? It looks like it just might here.
He's getting that power to the ground.
Archer hugs the inside again here. Jump on, jump off, table out.
Ooh, Austin stretching that table to table, barely making it on. Hitting some pretty big lines for these 125s. Ridge Berge second. That is Braden Rader in that number 3 position. And we've also got a good battle for fourth. All three of these riders are awfully close. The 231 of Eric Pattison, as well as the 107 Jacob Hess and the 138 of Gavin Hankinson.
Raider
a mistake by Raider.
Putting the move on Berge there, but not able to make it happen.
As our white flag comes out, still the 213 of Austin Archer just flying around here, playing some of the safe lines now. We saw him hitting some of our biggest lines that these big bike riders can hit, going triple into our rollers, going all the way over that table to table, but now he has this thing under control. Soaring to the finish line. Austin Archer taking the checkered flag and going a little bit flat there.
Took that one a little deep.
And there's the 991 of Berge in second. Braden Rader third. And it looks like our fourth place battle. Oh, rider down before the finish line.
I think that was Hess on that 107 machine.
I believe it was. Just last lap down that straightaway.
Hess seems to be okay. He was just kind of trapped under his own bike there, so track workers over there getting him sorted out. Bummer for Jacob Hess, but glad to see he is up and okay.
It was a three-way battle as our fourth place rider pulled away and our fifth and sixth place riders came together, just battling for that inside. Tough break. But that wraps up race 22. That was our 125 BC class. Up now is race number 23, our 50 plus and vintage open. We saw Logan Bryan and Edmund Moore, the two winners of this heat race.
Another hole shot for Moore. Tough Cuff running second. Leading your vintage open class here, the 7X of Logan Bryan on that Kawasaki.
Logan Bryan trying to make his way to the front and pass Tough Cuff here. Eddie Moore leading his way around. 413 of Martez Cuff. Third place, Vince Langer. Fourth place, John Goodburn. Fifth place, the 997 of Russell Sable. And sixth place of Sean Siddell.
Our vintage open leader here, Logan Bryan, trying to hunt down our 50 plus leader of Eddie Moore, who makes a mistake here in this front section. Bryan is about 2 sections ahead of his competition, Rodriguez. But he says, I don't care. I want to win the whole darn thing today. Bryan makes the move on Eddie Moore here.
That KX125 absolutely screaming. We've seen Logan at every single round here so far. You can just look, a great color combo there. I believe he said that's some fresh new FXR gear that he's got for this weekend.
All right.
So got to test it out in the cold weather. White flag comes out.
Yeah, Logan looks like he's gotten more comfortable on that bike every round and definitely has picked up the pace.
Really starting to use every bit of power now out of that thing. Jumping that wall jump too flat. That vintage bike just handling it as best as it possibly can, being that these are all pre-2000s model bikes.
Checkers are out. Logan Bryan will win that vintage open along with the 50 plus winner of Eddie Moore. Up next, race 24. Pitbike Stock 110. Looks like we have about 4 races to go on the day here, folks. Gate is down. It looks like Connor Sobey with a good jump.
Garrett Kellogg also with a good jump. Sobey in that second spot right off the rip. That's
Kellogg.
the 8-14 of Drew Sprang in that third spot. Going inside, trying to make some early passes. Now side by side with the 293 of Connor Sobey.
Kellogg
Garrett Kellogg
leading this group. One, 2, and 3 all right there together. Just a slight gap over our 4th place runner. It looks like maybe the number 11 of Gabe O'Brien, followed by Levi Burt and Mac Frazier.
Again, these are 5-lap main events, so especially on a pit bike, these are some longer lap times, some longer races, just because you got to work so hard to make that pit bike go so fast. You just got to keep the momentum up, keep that bike as low as possible, and wide open down these straightaways, as you can see. There is the 293 of Sobey in second. The 814 of Drew Sprang still holding down third. Both of these riders trying to catch our leader, Garrett Kellogg, out of Strongsville, Ohio.
Sobey not giving up here. Still has Kellogg in his sights.
And these three have been coming out to, I believe, all 3 rounds so far this year. So they are in the points hunt for our season-ending championship.
White flag is out here, so about 3/4 of a lap to see if Sobey can make something happen here, but Kellogg has just enough cushion that he can still take the lines and do the corners the way he wants to do them without having too much pressure. Sobey going to try to dive to the inside here, but just not close enough to make it happen. Garrett Kellogg will take this Pit Bike Stock 110 Limited win, followed by Connor Sobey in second. Drew Sprang in third. Gabe O'Brien will come across in 4th place, followed by the one machine of Levi Burt. And rounding out this group will be the 171 of Mac Frazier.
I see a fun race coming up next on the line. That's our 30-plus class. 10 riders in this one. And yeah, this is going to be a good one. We've got David Whitcraft. We've got Tony Calland, Dustin Byers, Corey Schaefer-Knocker, Jordan Barnes in this one. So, yeah, this is going to be
definitely
a
all
battle.
capable riders here getting out and getting that win, but
there was definitely some holding back in that heat race. Didn't want to overdo too many battles, keep it clean, and this is where it all counts. So off the rip, it looks like David Whitcraft pulling a good hole shot.
Barnes,
as well as Jordan Barnes.
Oh no, Barnes almost stalls of it. Keeps the thing together here.
Oh, but I'm seeing mid-pack right now. That's the 601 Dustin Byers getting a pretty rough start. Not even able to double in this second section. But Tony Calland trying to get out front early and sprint away. Not going to be easy with David Whitcraft behind him. Justin Johnson in third. Dustin Byers in fourth. Kind of not like Dustin Byers. Usually he gets some pretty good starts. Really slams it in there on the inside.
Yeah, definitely. The
pushes his
competition
way
this
through.
weekend is stiff, though, in this 30-plus. A lot of good starters in this class, so definitely every inch was taken in that first turn.
It looks like he's really pushing here, making some time up to get into our top three and then make a push towards our leaders. Tony Callan kind of all by himself right now, hitting these big lines. Byers must have made a mistake in the back, loses some time to Justin Johnson. David Whitcraft holding it down in second. These two up front kind of riding their own race.
Callan looking good out front here, keeping Whitcraft at bay, while the 914 machine of Justin Johnson is holding back the 601 of Byers. Johnson holding his own here. We are towards the end of the day, folks, so the track is starting to break down pretty good here, getting slick in some spots. So traction is definitely something you got to be searching for a little bit in some of these corners.
Yep. You're definitely right.
Even the stopping power is not there because a lot of these guys are sliding into these corners.
And our white flag comes out for our leader, Tony Callan. David Whitcraft still second. Justin Johnson third. Dustin Byers fourth. Corey Schaefernacher fifth. Jordan Barnes sixth. Evan Yost seventh. And then back a little bit is the 628 Kyle Vaughn. And Alex Pecor. But we've got about a few more corners. The 697 of Tony Callan coming through. Gonna take this win in your 30-plus class.
Yeah, followed by Whitcraft in second, and rounding out the podium will be Justin Johnson, fending off that charge from Dustin Byers, who will come across in fourth.
Corey Schaefernacher in fifth.
Jordan Barnes in sixth on the Apex / Hartshorn back, the Yamaha 450. Note, this is Jordan's first time ever riding that bike today, so good job to Jordan. Almost got the whole shot.
He wasn't used to that Yamaha stopping power
That's
in that
right.
corner.
Also, Jordan weighs about 70 pounds less than I do, so that bike is definitely not set up for him. Open C on the line. This will be another good one.
Action-packed race here.
Already wheelies hard off the start. Braden Hughes. Oh, but 51 of Aiden Tolliver.
Oh, we had some carnage. Fluharty down again in that first turn. He's had a rough morning when it comes to starts. But he's going to try and make his way up towards the front of that pack. That's the 51 of Tolliver leading them right off the rip. Braden Hughes in second. Oh, riders down. That's Tolliver and Hughes.
Hughes' bad luck does continue in this.
I just caught that one out of the corner of my eye. I was watching the 187 of Fluharty try to battle through some lapped riders. These two riders are up trying to pick up their bikes right now. Kind of toppled on each other. But that doesn't stop this action. That is the number 42 of Brayson Richard out front from New Alexandria, Pennsylvania, leading the number 7 of Steven Totkis.
Fluharty makes the move here into third place. Yellow flags are out, so these riders will have to roll through this entire section.
Looks like Braden Hughes kind of holding that hand or wrist. I know exactly how that feels. I'm about a week fresh off of wrist surgery as well. So I was holding my hand that exact same way. So hopefully it's nothing serious.
It looks like he's missing a glove, maybe, so tough break for Braden Hughes. Out front still is Grayson Richard, followed by the 7 of Takas. But inching up here is the 187 machine of Austin Fluharty on the podium from a pretty bad start. Looking to put the pressure, maybe move in the second. Fluharty goes inside, Takas counters, shuts the door on Fluharty. Little bump in here, folks. We've seen it earlier today. Fluharty is not afraid to get in there and rub elbows, so there they go. Fluharty shuts the door off screen here. We've got a battle. Fluharty has now separated himself from Takas and has his eyes set on our leader, the 42 machine of Grayson Richard.
As our white flag is out, Austin Fluharty trying to make that last lap charge, but the 42 of Grayson Richard takes your Open C win. Race number 26. Brayson's going to see Kevin Ott on that top step of the box. Great ride. Oh, but we have the 513 of Kyle Vargo down in that last turn. Can he get up, not lose any spots? Looks like he will. He'll take the checkered flag.
Followed by the 107 of Hess.
That's a tough break for our two riders, Aiden Tolliver and Braden Hughes. TJ, did you see that one?
I did not. No, I saw just what you saw, the aftermath where the bikes were laying on top of each other there. So who knows what happened. We'll have to go back and watch the replay, which one great thing about this Apex Moto Works broadcast is you can go back to the YouTube channel and rewatch it as many times as you want.
That is true. Because up next, our last moto of the day. This is our pit bike stock mod, no clutch.
All right, this final race is underway here, race 27. Pit bike stock mod, no clutch. Out front early is the 513 machine of Stephen Welch. But there is a slew of riders. Second, third, fourth, and fifth are all right there, almost tire to tire. Looks like the 814 machine in second. I believe that's Drew Spring, followed by the 68 of Evan Luce. Luce putting the pressure on Spring. Fourth place is the 43 of Seats, followed by the 106 of Ryan Stahl. We got a battle shaping up here. 1, 2, and 3 are all neck and neck. Spring is putting the pressure on our leader here. Welch looking to dive to the inside, can't make it happen. Meanwhile, you've got Evan Luce knocking on the door here, trying to make something happen, putting the pressure on our second place rider. Drew Spring still out front here. Looks like Evan Luce is in that second position, starting to close down the gap on our leader of Drew Spring. White flag is out. Let's see if Spring can hold on to this thing for one more lap.
Got some tight battles on the far side here with this last half of a lap to go.
Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, all right there.
But you see our leader coming down the start straight one more time. That's the 814 Drew Spring. But don't forget about this action here. Last lap, Angelo Seats up the inside.
What's the move on O'Brien?
Taking that move in the last corner.
I believe that was for fifth place there. On track here, we've got the 57 machine following. That's the 57 of Bill Welch following the 171 of Mac Frazier here as these two round out our 27th and final race of the day. Again, folks, if you want to rewatch, head on over to the Apex Motoworks YouTube channel. And while you're at it, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. That way we can keep the action coming to you guys all season long.
Yeah, so that rounds up round 4 of our big bike and pit bike day here.
All right, we'll go ahead and give a shout out again to the broadcast sponsors here that make this thing happen. Route 62, of course, providing us this great facility. Rad Designs, building up these really great tracks and changing this thing up every single race weekend. Apex Motorworks bringing you the broadcast. Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, Full Throttle Images, S&S Landscaping, Homes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Powersports, Electrics, Minton Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, and Schmitty's C-Store. If you or someone you know owns a business and would like to be a sponsor for the 2026 outdoor season, send us a message over at the Apex Motorworks Facebook page and see what we can make happen for this coming outdoor season. So we are all finished up for the day here at Route 62 MX, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels. And tune in for our next round on February 7th and 8th for more action.
And here we go. This is live sight of Jimmy Walton opening up these garage doors because you know that Rad Designs give us a new track for the next round. You can see that dozer. It's about to come right on in, and we're getting a track change.
That's right, Jack. The engines on the bikes from race 27 aren't even cool yet, and these guys are already bringing equipment in.
Yep.
And they will work through the night to try to get this new layout done.
Yeah.
So
let's do it.
Look forward to that.
All right, so we'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, February 7th and 8th, tune in, and we'll see you then.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider, weight, ability level, you name it.
Stop by Throttle Mob Powersports at 4030 Back Orville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.